So we are going to do more episode 4. So if you are around Adraeus, we are ready to do some massive XP. So let's make it on Ultimate. Leave it on Anguish 2, because I think the team is doing pretty well. They got a Cincesta from Gertabulu. Interesting. So I think I have everything that I need. I don't think I need to pick up anything extra. So we'll have HellCleave come in, Vayne can come in, Adraeus can come in, and we'll get some XP. So whoever you want to level, now would be the time. What are we running? Episode 4, we're gonna do Desert. If you want to swap characters for it, HellCleave, now would be the time. We're probably gonna stick to even beats, I would imagine. So yeah, we'll get at least 2... Well, yeah, let's try 2 games with Adraeus, because Adraeus hasn't played it all today. And then from there, we'll figure out what we want to do. If the team wants to switch off a pink ID, we could do green underground, which is, again, more XP, but also V101s and other things. The team is just looking to fill out their characters and possibly get a Heaven Striker with hit. Probably pretty good. I was kind of back and forth, honestly, with the other ones. I think I'm going to go for my limiter chance here. Yeah. Because the difference between green and red, essentially, is Disco Bray Manzone Gorn Detonator instead of Flame Garment. Heavenly Power is slightly better than Marissa Double Ace Flamverge. They both get Gracia. Red, unfortunately, only gets Heavenly Mind on Zoo, but they get V101 on green. So green, I think, is just, like, slightly better. But both are technically fun. Oh, speaking of which, I need to actually go grab the cookies. So I'll bring in 2 cookies, which will go towards Adraeus. And then from there, I'm not sure, Vayne, if you wanted to host one for green or pink. That's up to you. Because I'm fine with playing either force. Let's see, I don't think I need anything there. Should be good. Okay. Doing some green. Yeah, that makes sense. And then if we want to also do surface wilderness, that's also pretty strong. So again, we don't have to necessarily do underground. It's just very good. So if we do want to have one more attempt for Excalibur, Sky is also a very valid request. So I'll do it off of what the team wants. I'll probably spend another couple of cookies after we split it up a little. Maybe towards Excal or more green. Oh, my bad. Autopilot. There we go. For people that missed it earlier, this XP, watch that XP. That XP climb, chat. Already at 300 XP a second, already at 342 XP a second. Love to see it. You know, just totally normal numbers for a rare day. Clean that up. As long as I debuff them, we don't have too much to worry about. I'll occasionally freeze with Robardo. I got tagged. Unfortunate. Nice level up. Yeah, and in the meantime, Ephimeter, if you want to think about what you would like to use it on, as I said before, I would probably think about a high hit percentage or uber rares, I would say, because I think units you could very easily get, and armor is probably also not worth your time. That's more like, do you see yourself as like a Psycho 1 user? Do you just want spread needle with hit? Do you just want frozen shooter? I would definitely think about what would be useful for you. Because I think overall, you don't need V502s. You don't need a lot of the basics that most people need. So a lot of people just end up doing, I was going to say Heaven Punisher or Psycho 1 runs. What am I talking about there? Ertamperometer was talking about they have cookies, so they need to know what to spend it on. But they already have I would say the basic kit for the character. Debuff time. We're now sitting at 521-ish XP a second. We're also playing on high level Anguish, so we get more overall XP per quest. Since we want the cookies to be basically as beneficial as we can push it without it being like impossible to clear. So we're sitting on a lovely Anguish 2. Which surprisingly is not super slow on Girdabulu, given the fact that you can have multiple chances to proc demons. And honestly, our team does so much damage in general that even just like a few Grances mixed with laser sword, or not laser sword, laser beams is good enough to still kill it in a couple seconds. Forgot to pull out demons, it's fine. I mean, it's taking like 6 seconds instead of 4 seconds. It's like, okay. Just like, I don't really care. As long as we're able to kill it, that's all that matters. So yeah, in the short time that we've been in the quest, we've already gotten 148,000 experience. So that would be equivalent to clearing most basic quests, and we are not even remotely close to finishing this quest. And nor is it a very long quest. It just means we're just getting XP that fast. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and grant you, get out of my face. Luck material dropped, I'll have to get that later. So yeah, benefits of Anguish. Specifically, I think they are tailored for making the cookie quests better. Not in terms of like how much XP you get per second, but making sure, well, actually, technically, yes, that's true. You do get generally more XP per second, but more along the lines of you're not going to get more items per second comparatively for the most part, especially once you crank it beyond 1. But the flip side is we have a limited amount of cookies anyway. So if anything will even slightly raise the odds of an item being useful, whether it's from the pattern being improved by 1, whether it's from rare rate increasing, I'll take it. Or just getting more % chance of photon drops. All things that are relevant for endgame. We're almost past 200,000 experience, getting about 560 XP a second. Nothing will ever come close to this quest, to be honest. If it does, I would be very surprised. Even the oh, you knocked me down mid-buff. That was very rude. Even the most ridiculous new mop-up Operation 3 has nothing on this XP. It's not even a contest. So if people ask you what the best quest for XP is, you name this quest, chat. The numbers don't lie. The XP broken, the items broken, the waves not bad. So strong. Heal the team a little. We already saw today that this quest can give things like V801, which is super relevant for forces. You have a couple of rare items or things to roll with high hit, like Guardiana. I'm still really surprised none of us have gotten Mother Garb though, because we have done this quest several times in a row. We've yet to see it from anybody, even with the boosted rates. Saw several Sulfurinos, for example. Oh, the Rappies ran. Is Anguish making traps last less time? Indeed it is. Even one level of Anguish means they last 2 seconds, I think. So it's more important that you just focus on DPS. Freeze traps are still useful to set up for like a quick punish, but overall they're not as broken as they are in normal gameplay. What is the best for Heaven Punisher? Well, I would say take a look at what IDs drop it, and based off of what you tell me, I will respond back to that, because I don't remember what IDs drop it offhand with what creatures. I mean, there's always Blue Hildator. Like that one is a classic on Forest, but I would have to then look at the numbers a little bit. Technically, it can drop on like several different monsters in episode 1, so it could be worth like combining it into other ones. I just don't remember explicitly which one goes for Heaven Punisher offhand. Yeah, I know White ID gets a couple of interesting Heaven Punisher ones. Yeah. Exactly. I think Tower also gets one from something. Sinnoh, Jungle, Sky. I mean, you could do that if you wanted. That's technically the Omega Greed if you want Seal J Sword. Seal J Sword and Heaven Punisher when you can't get enough. So I'm gonna say you technically could do that if you wanted. Just double dip. Oh, we just passed 600 XP a second. We've gotten 331,000 experience, which is approximately 55% more XP than the full clear than TTF normally is, and in less time than TTF. Done. Hope chat enjoyed all that XP. And keep in mind, we spooked some of the Rappies, so we didn't even get full quest XP. What a quest. We'll do one more with Adraeus. But yeah, there should be White ID in there for Heaven Punisher. White ID tends to stack their uber rares, so it tends to be pretty strong. Technically, I know Purple ID had Heaven Punisher, because I think we were doing that very briefly with one of the Murder Flowers, but it's not like a recommended run. Okay, so I'll host one more pink, and then if the team needs me to swap to green afterwards, just let me know. Or some Heaven Striker chances. Oops, did not mean to talk to you a second time. Stop that. Okay, so I'll start hosting a game, and then I'll take a look at Heaven Punisher. Yeah, I always think of the classic Terrell's Ego resets. Let's see. Ziggy Cookie. Ping. Ultimate. Fake. Walk forward. Wait for team. In the meantime, Heaven Punisher. An item I don't think I've ever looked up how to farm before. Adraeus is like, that's wild. You got one more. Yeah, purple had it on Miracle, which is like somewhat common. Hildator is probably the common one. Oh, team is ready for me. Just need to scroll this so I can actually see the list as I play. Okay, there we go. So it comes from Viridian Sinnoh Red, which seems absolutely atrocious. Delbeater Green. Sinnoh Spiggle does actually seem somewhat realistic compared to the other ones. The other ones are like 1 in 131,000s. Spiggle's like 1 in 22,000. I would say from a drop rate, I would probably lean the Spiggle if it's between those choices. The other ones are like hilariously not even close. Just looking at the drop rates. So in which case that would be Jungle, for your reference. We would do Jungle Cookie if you want it. It has the other bonus of the ult rare of that run is technically Seal J Sword. So if nothing else, that would probably get you enough PD to then get the other item you were looking for anyway, if not more. So we call that the consolation prize is another uber rare. But we'll probably do that once it's off of Even Beat, because I think people that are looking to do episode 4 should hop in like within the next hour and a half or so. Oops, Ridger is done. Just wiping my eye for a second so I didn't see the screen. Yeah, I'm thinking based off of that list and who drops it, because that's what I was curious about. And then when I opened it up, I'm like, yeah. Oh, hey, a Guardiana. Oh, 0. Boo. Unfortunate. Yeah, so my goal is mostly just... Oh, another Photon drop. Yeah, so my goal is basically just buffing and debuffing. I don't have to worry about damage. That's what the team is for. My Gofoi here is more to slow them down, or maybe chip out Marissa's. That's about it. Otherwise, it's GG, good luck team, most of the time. So yeah, so I think some jungle runs with Sky ID specifically would be good. I don't recall what else it gets in Sky offhand. You would have to look at the list. Because that is an ID I almost never play. And nothing even comes to mind with the other drops. Vayne already 150. HellCleave 146 now. What a ridiculous quest. So if Vayne needs some green ID, I'll just swap characters. It's not really a big deal. We'll let the party fun time begin. I think both of them are wielding Red Ring, funny enough. They're just... We'll be just as tanky. Ooh, out of range. The only thing I'm scared about is getting smacked and not getting knocked down. Okay, I'm getting knocked down. That's good. Ooh, I saw the demon prop. GG. Goodbye. Another Guardiana. Hello. Oh, another 0. Come on. Yes, so please. Don't tease us with actual interesting rares with no hit. Nice level up. So yeah, so definitely Ertamperometer. If you need some help forming the group, then we'll use some of your cookies to do the jungle stuff. We will absolutely plow through basically everything. So definitely for people that are looking to do cookie runs in the future, always happy to help gather a group, organize it, figure out who should go in. But I figure Adraeus getting some extra XP here would be nice, especially if they're looking to co-op in the looking for group later. And as I said before, this XP is uncontestable amounts of XP. Like, the fact that it can still level you once a quest is, even at like 140, is insane. Like, keep in mind, chat, when this character started today, she was like 2.4 or 2.5 million from leveling. And she's now down to 800,000. That's how much I've gained with just this character today, let alone all the other characters that were absorbing XP. So unbelievably unfair how much XP this is. So she might be my most complete force outside of Phonuman. Just because she can actually free up every slot if she wants to. 6 to 7 mil today. I wouldn't doubt that. I mean, if each quest was 300,000 and we did like 9 of these by themselves, that was almost 3 billion just from these quests, let alone the other quests or the demos. Let's deban. Got some time to deban. Let's shift to first. Deban now. Other photon drop. I'll take that. Want that PD. Oh, you're pulling me in? Oh, well, you're just stupid. Good luck killing this character with my ridiculous resist. Goodbye. Grants. This might be like one of the only runs where Grants is relevant because their defense is so high. Even with Zalor and their HP is so high. Me doing 1080 is actually relevant. It's like, oh. Who would have thought, Chad? Just make the game like Anguish 3 and then Photmar will become superior. Where fire damage no longer matters. Oh yeah, that was a good position for me that time. More power materials, couple escapes. My material's not bad. Let me try to freeze. Ooh, not getting knocked down there is scary. You could get chain slapped to death. Poor enemies. 627 experience a second. Oh my gosh. We're performing even faster, chat. We're out of control. XP is like 647 experience a second. It's worth up to potentially 5 times more than other quests that give XP. Or like 8 times more than an average episode 2 quest. Holy. Come on, double Garter Bulu. I know you're coming up. Sorry for everybody watching my screen when the giant Gora detonators become Frosty the Snowman, basically. Nothing but white on the screen. There we go. Last 2 Garter Bulus. Will we see a limiter today for me? I feel like the answer is no. But I can hold out hope. Nope. What is this song called? I do like it. I just, unfortunately, it's like part of the master soundtrack, so I need to go back and analyze. Where does this song? An hour and 34 minutes in. Oh, it's called Sorrow. That makes sense. I was thinking it was called Sadness or Despair because they usually keep very simple song titles. I wouldn't have been too far off. No problem, Adrius. Hopefully that raw XP has helped you out a little bit. Not to mention all the items you can just sell. So if you would have spent time just selling. Excal was fun to use on it. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are Excaliburing. Whatever. You know what I mean. Let's get through here. Get the mine material. Don't need these. Double scape doll. I don't want those. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna switch into green ID after this. I'm not gonna bother setting it up. HellCleave discarding the Guardiana in disgust. Chucked it out. Like, get out of here. So if chat wants their own Guardiana, by all means. Yeah, we're looking for high hit. Ranger has taken one because they don't have one. HellCleave can decide between pink or green. I think HellCleave was looking for green, Heaven Striker. If it was between those. I'm not opposed to getting another V101. I think there's literally one. Yeah, I've been trying to sort of pay attention to the meta of whatever chat is playing. Yeah, I was gonna say, either people sell the V101 or need it. I think there's only one more I could benefit from, unless I'm planning on equipping every one of my Phonumans, which sounds awful. I don't know if I want to do that. If it happens, it happens, but it won't be my aim if I play. Okay, so we'll bring in Ertamperometer. Seen 2 V1s drop down, not for me though. I think sometimes when I delete characters, it doesn't set the number of characters correctly. It gets all messed up. Okay. On green TTF bronze. Yeah, green's pretty nice. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure several people saw me pick up V101. I keep getting them in TTF. I don't know what it is about it. It's like every 10 or so that I run, I get it. That's why I have, I think, 10, literally. So I had enough to cover every... Yeah, I had enough to cover 2 character banks, and then some on the mages. Or Flavus. I'm assuming that's Ertamperometer. The Phoneural. I'm around if a slot opens up later. Yeah, we'll probably invite you in for a few more a bit later. I just figure for XP, definitely I want to cycle some people in. And then after that, we'll see where it goes. Cast slower just to hold Fire Scepter. I don't have Magical Piece, that's on the other character. This is fine. I mean, V101 Smart Link V801 Centurion ability. This character also feels mostly completed. So we'll do Desert. Yeah, the 900 HP is probably a good idea. These guys are gonna hit for like 850 plus. You're gonna be like, slap, goodbye. Oh, Spook Rappies. Unfortunate. Rip XP. Ooh, why did I take that much damage? Maybe it just was a crit only? I'm surprised I could even take that much while they were gelling. I guess I should not underestimate the Rappy. Congrats on the level. Yeah, when in doubt, just keep spamming Gafoe. And then when you see Gurdabulu, just spam grants. The only strat, really. You can occasionally Rabarda if you feel like it, but make sure the Rappies don't get away. Yeah, there we go. My Grants is a little weaker, but that's fine. We'll get through. Okay, if both people are pew pew lasering, then I don't need to Zalor. Or oh no, I got double hit? That's unfortunate. I know I have a little less health than the Fomoro, but that still should not have killed me in one shot. That was BS. Wasn't even frozen. Oh wow, Sacrifoe with both of us. That did a lot of damage actually. NT level 7. I'll have to pick that up later for a future player. Nice level up. Every HP and defense matters when crits can be like 1,000 plus. Ooh, half health than Marissa's. That's good because the pew pew lasers hate Marissa's. Their light resist is so high. It's like the only time they're forced to do anything other than pew pew laser. Gazan level 29. I'll probably pick up one of those. Goodbye. Gracia, makes sense. Troll. That's PSO for you. The yellow character with the yellow wrappy. I like that color match. The Goron Detonator. One day you will let me gel in you. There we go. Nice level up again. Totally fair. We broke 100 or 650 XP a second briefly. I guess Stack of Foe does make a big difference if we got 2 players doing it. That really kills the Marissa's quickly. I was gonna say, double Rebarda, get out of our face. Oh, I have to be careful, I'm burning through TP really quickly. The downside of casting faster. Silly Gerda-Bulu. I didn't even bother bringing Curious with me anymore. I'm like, we're so powerful, it doesn't matter. Okay, Grant's time for sure. There we go. Demon kicked in. GG. And see, now the Marissas are gonna come, but I'm just spamming Gafoe, so what are they gonna do other than take like 2k damage and die? Ooh, that was scary. They almost got a turn. So it takes about 10 Gafoes to kill. So with 2 forces, that's only 5 Gafoes each. That is actually not a lot, given that it's Anguish. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, and I could very easily switch to a Magical Beast for more damage if I needed it. Nice leveled up. Your level matters. Getting crazy low on TP, actually. I gotta be careful. Might have to unequip my V801, to be honest. I think it's actually costing me too much to do the quest. The fact that I'm down to 2 Tri-Fluids from 8 is crazy to me. Compared to Fomarl with her slow cast, just doing whatever she wants. Restock to Moon, that's fine. $151, congratulations. And the final 2. We almost broke, I think, or did we break 670 just then? I saw it at 668, I think. So, yeah, that was actually a faster clear. Huh. Yeah, that seems fair. Your laser just melting these enemies. GG. Yeah, that was actually surprisingly still really fast. Huh. Heaven Strikers, though. That's a bit sad. Now, where on earth is this ante? There's the Gazond. Made material. We'll take those. Not quite like finding a needle in a haystack, but it's pretty close. It's somewhere in this mess of items. Like that, I think. I would really like that for new players. Where is it? Bought 99 luck materials and a magical heart piece before this. Nice. Looking to see if it was stacked there. It wasn't. Where is it? Unless it's right here. Nope. I feel like, I was gonna say, I feel like this is impossible. I swear I checked every green. That was literally the last one in the room. That sucked. Unlucky, chat. Unlucky. It's like 40 green boxes. Checked all 40. Actually terrible. Okay, so we'll do it again, and I'll just get some Tri-Fluids since I burned through 1,000,000. I think I might unequip Smart Link just to get Adept. I think if I drain that quickly, I'm going to waste too much time shopping when I don't want to be. Oh, my Adept's on another character. Jeanette. Ooh, I do have a magical beast there, though. Okay, so now we can at least do 10% more damage. I'll take that. Slightly more efficient runs, because I'm going to be doing at least 5 casting of Foe per enemy anyway, so that will eventually make a difference. Whatever, we'll cancel the quest. And time to make it again. Ziggy Cookie. Ping. Ultimate. Create. Yeah, I think my spare add-up's on one of the other characters. I think it's on my purple character. Or else I would run it so I don't burn my TP out. But I don't really want to go through and sort my characters to figure out which one had it. And it's not worth looking up either. Like, I think they technically both had it. I just don't remember which one is the spare. Okay, so we're about a third of the way through the even beat. And if chat is not maxed out with Pew Pew Laser MST, it's just getting stronger and stronger every couple of levels. Congrats on 151 with Vane's new character. Or more accurately, current character. $942 MST. It's like 1050 or something. You got a while to go for MST. I was gonna say, I'm feeling a little targeted by Goron Detonator there. I guess I could zap him with Gazan. That might be faster now that I have the magical piece. So I'm doing about like 28 more damage. Nice. Poor Marissa's. We're dealing so much damage to them. They're not even able to move an Anguish too. Like, that is actually so sad. How high and how hard our damage is. It's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna do 5k before they hop once, you know. Totally normal. Rip these enemies though. Ooh, we're Foe 29. I think I want that. Nice, my Grant's got the kill. Chat using demons to speed it up. I got knocked over. I was trying to kill the Marissas. Which I basically did. Thanks, Gafoe. The other guy was out of range, I didn't know. That's fun. How much longer are we going to be running, asked Tiggy? Like, another 4 hours, Tiggy. You're more than welcome to hop in. In fact, you are owed at least a couple of runs. And as I said before, people that have helped out this year going to get at least one free run. But right now, Tiggy, the XP is insane. So I'm not sure if you're still listening in, but you should absolutely look at how busted the XP per second is. We just broke 673, 674, 679, 680 XP a second. Actually wild. Actually wild amounts of XP, Tiggy. Like, think about it. Think about when you did a quest. Like, TTF was, like, at most, like, 220 during XP week. Any good drops? Not really, actually, sadly. The XP, though, Promethean. Oh, 700. Did you see that, chat? 710? 710 XP a second? Oh. Where, like, just put it into hyperdrive. The raw XP per second is just broken. Yeah, we've gotten a limiter. Some people picked up some V801s. Mediocre presents. We did try every single cookie quest, to be fair. We'll probably do some... I'm not gonna say joke, because we pretty much some of the chat is only interested in Uber, but we'll do, like, Jungle Cookie with Sky. For Seal J, as well as, what's it called? Heaven Punisher. We did do several cave runs, but they were disappointing. Only 1 mil lily in, like, what was it, 9 runs? Not a good showing from the caves. But on the flip side, guffoing this wave of enemies has been dumb. Rip all the Marissas, though. Hopefully you're doing well, Promethean. Hopefully, Tiggy, you're also doing well. But yeah, we'll probably swap out a couple people since HellCleave and Vayne here have been going strong pretty much all day, and Ertamperometer's been off and on a little bit more. But yeah, it's just been raw XP. The likes of which have almost never been seen before. At least I have not seen it ever touch 700 XP before. That is a new record. Okay, let's find... Oh, I got knocked over. I was gonna say, find Vayne before we kill too many more crowds. Some buffs. Defense is the most important thing right now. Uh-oh. Revive. Get some debuffs. That's not the right debuff. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if somebody does die, though, it is potentially snowbally. Gotta be careful. But that's okay. We're back on track. Just all the dead bodies just falling over. Oh wow. Wow, oh wow. This XP is something else. Yeah, I was setting up for the Marissas. Get out of here, Marissas. You're the only thing I care about damage-wise. It's the only thing Pew Pew Laser doesn't instantly delete. Whatever damage I could do to you is worth it. Oh, so now we're into the final waves of the run. So we're going to be getting Gerda Loot soon. By Goron Detonators. So yeah, we're doing Anguish 2 on the Desert Cookie quest, and it's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I'm gonna level with this character. This is crazy. We're over 340,000 experience in this quest. Material. Jeez. How do we even sort this? Where was that Rifoi that dropped? I do want to find it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me again. One more leaves you at 12? Sure. Oh, this XP is crazy, though. And I'll probably... Oh, there it is. I'm like, if I had persistence, I would find it eventually. Mission accomplished. But yeah, wow. That XP is something else. I was gonna say, Promethean can fuel every even beat known to man. We would power level so hard. It just... It would just break the whole game just immediately. It would just be like, what level are you gonna reach today? We're like 200. We're like, but you're only 80. You're like, don't worry. We got 99 cookies, and it's 340,000 plus XP per cookie. So, zero contest. This XP is phenomenal. Actually, I should probably get that money. So we're still not even anywhere close to completing Even Beat. And then once Even Beat is over, we'll go back to the other kinds of runs. So Chad is looking for Heaven Striker V101 and Raw XP. Just add your Raw Marl's now level 80. What level is your Raw Marl? Not even close. I was gonna say, I mean, like, there's still time before the end of the event, so you can just pick an Even Beat day, and technically you don't even have to wait for the event at that point. Just be like, Even Beat cookie time, and I'll be like, okay. We just stop what we're doing to do the cookies. Yeah, I think I think the phone new roll was 103 when we started 2 quests ago. So yeah, I'll throw in a couple to make it fair, I guess. $102. Even more fair. We'll do little dances. More rappies. Let the Gafoe stacking begin. I'm almost curious enough to pump it up one more Anguish. Almost. The greed is real, chat. Just to see that number climb. There we go. Demon kicked in. GG. Yeah, like it starts off like XP, you know, it's just a casual 480 something XP a second. Just what a quest. Where we save a lot of time. Nice level up, by the way, 110 now. Is again the Gafoe stacking. Just between waves, I debuff. Then go back to Gafoe spamming. I don't even need to use the right spell for them. I'm like, as long as I get the Gafoe for the Gorons here, potentially, any free damage there like that is nice. Maybe I'll Rebarda that one once, speed it up a little. But I just want to make sure for Marissa waves like this. Them losing half health against the Pew Pew lasers, so important for fast run. That one Gafoe I sent out will kill the rest. Is that another Rifoe level 29? Just casually dropping somewhere in this room? It is. Yeah, if we never debuff them though, we die real fast. It's no contest. They do so much damage on crit. Even with Red Ring, I think it's a one-shot on a crit undebuffed. Congratulations, Bane, on hitting 152 with your character. Getting slowly more and more damage to Pew Pew Laser. Can you imagine we play this to the point where we hyper optimize it, we sit here and try to break 800 XP a second? Just completely shatter the game with max damage. Just nothing fair at all, just nothing but elite weapons. Go for the record. Not what I wanted, but that's fine. Yeah, XP wise, we're climbing back up towards 700 again. Oh, Gafoe stacking or something else. So I'd like to grant the Gertabulu actually. Does speed this up significantly. Nice. Nice level up again, 111. Just ascend into the heavens with levels, it'll be fine. Still waiting to see a Heaven Striker or a V101 from the runs. We've only done a few on green to be fair, but with the double rate, you're kind of like, oh, where is it? Ooh, level 10. I mean, the siren call of the cookie run, the level you could potentially reach with this is dumb. You had a change of fortune. Okay, what is it? Huntress droids, females, a big oof. Not useful at all. HellCleave getting another present. Congratulations, HellCleave. Oh, Hugh Cassio? Gertabulu wants me, chat. It's calling to me. Oh, John, level 30. I want that. Where's that? Gotta help new forces. Get out of here, Gertabulu. Oh, you've been demons? GG. Berserk machine gun, interesting. I would very much like to wiggle out and not die to that freeze. Leave me alone. Come with 40 hit apparently. I think they generally try to match the 50 hitters. I haven't seen one that's been more than 50 hit in a while. So even if the weapon innately has more accuracy, they're just like, yeah, we'll just not give it 50 hit. Gafoe 29, Jellin, Gabarda. Apparently this is oops all high level text today. I'm getting bullied by Goron Detonator though. I mean, look how much she did to me. I'm at 1274 defense. Oh, it's lower? Oh, that sucks. That's even worse. Disappointing. Nice level up again. Hello, Protemus. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. I saw people saying they like to spear them, and I'm like, it's like so little of a difference. Okay, so we're almost at the final wave. I have so many texts to pick up when this is over. Dramatic Gerda Bulu music playing. Why are you pulling me into you, idiot? I'm like right next to you. Goodbye. This is gonna be fun trying to decipher which one was the technique that dropped earlier. I found the Jellin, that's a good sign. That means it's probably... Void 27 is not good enough. Where's the other one? How much time do I have before the switch out? What do you mean, between this quest and another quest, or just in general? I mean, if you want to swap in now, technically you could. The group has been going strong with this for a while. Pop this. Yeah, just let us know. We'll sub people out briefly. Get rid of this anti-paralysis, jeez. Were you looking to level a character or just items, Promethean? Someone give me a spot, grumpy face. Something like that. Oh, just items? We're doing this not really for items, though. Right now, it's just XP. When we will get back to items in, like, 55 beats. So if you want to come in on some towers, you have a couple hours, I think. Because right now, this is just raw XP with, like, a little touch of items, but it's not the focus. Oh, I just saw the... whatever. Yeah, because like we're not going to do anything other than I think episode 4 for like the next hour and a half. Did I cap? Are you serious? Also, I picked up so many techniques. I need to put these away at some point. Is that Moon Atomizer's in there? It was. That'll free up some space. Okay, I can sell a couple of these Scape Dolls. I don't need this many. Restock and go. Oh, get some rest, Tiggy. We'll be around. Health is more important. Okay. I always forget to hand in the quest. Feel better by the time I open. I can host the Wet ID cookie runs. Sure. Okay, so gotta make a decision here. Who will be leaving? I think Epicmeter has been dropping off for quite a few of them. Bane, do you mind stepping out for a couple? Oh, actually, HellCleave volunteered. Never mind. Beaten to it. Yeah, this is just like so much raw, ridiculous XP. We need at least one person pew pew lasering. And if they happen to have demons, that's good. I'll do one or two more, says Vane, then take a break if that works. HellCleave. Yeah, something like that could work. HellCleave has to work out in Shiny Hunt anyway. Oh no. Shiny addiction. Okay. I think I did promise to host a couple. Hope I'm being hunted down. Let me go back for them. I'll host at least 2 cookie runs. And after that, somebody can pay. How many Uber drops? 0, Calvation. I'll take 3, why not? Okay. Yeah, we'll probably go for more rare enemies at some point, but yeah, it was overall pretty disappointing. We had like a brief burst with Hildator, but it didn't drop anything worth it. Oh, never mind. Got paid for already. Buffin time. So all the forces will be spamming Gafoi and trying to gel in repeatedly and try not to die. in that order. Yeah, if we get the Gafoi stack going, that'll be super powerful. Yeah, look at that. Look at that actual real damage we're doing. Nice. But no, nothing really all that good, to be honest, other than raw XP. Just to answer Kalvisham's other question. Yeah, if we don't have demons, we have to just grant. Oh, somebody had demons. Never mind, GG. Bye, Gartabulu. So we were breaching 700 XP a second on this quest, so it is 3 times better than the next quest that we've ever done. So as long as we debuff, we should be fine. I'm gonna start my Gafoi stack since it's just a zoo. Welcome, Caramel. Don't think I've seen Ultimate Episode 4 before. Those enemies look terrifying. Well, they're extra terrifying because we're playing on a higher than Ultimate difficulty, technically, on Ephinea right now. Ooh. Ooh, the Gafoi stack damage. They walked in, took 4k, perished. Brutal. Look at that. Oh, look at the damage. Level up. Yeah, we're playing the final area. We're doing cookie quests, which are unique to the Ephinea server. We decided to do them during Christmas because calling them Halloween cookies is weird. They feel more like Christmas cookies anyway. And the goal here is to just melt everything. So because we were killing so fast, we've decided to upgrade the difficulty of the run itself just to squeeze out more XP. So on average, like your TTF might yield like around 200,000 during the XP week. This yields almost 350,000 and is twice as fast, if not 3 times faster. So the raw XP you could get from doing this quest is completely insane. The trade-off being that you can only do it if you have a cookie. But spoilers, we've been saving up basically all year. And we've been doing trades all year. And there are a total of over 200 cookies, I think, between all the group members. So that's over 200 of these quests that give 300,000 plus experience. So if we want to, we could just instant max basically anybody. In fact, our level 113 player was level 102 only a couple of quests ago, and they're just getting that much raw XP. So if we're lucky, we'll get actual rares, because we are playing IDs that drop things like the Pew Pew Laser Heaven Striker, or things like V101, classic unit, better than Heavenly Battle. But right now, just my consolation prize so far has been that beautiful, beautiful XP. Goodbye, everything near us. We're actually doing decently well despite having 3 forces, because we were doing different party comps. But we'll do definitely a few more of these. We have over 49 beats left before Pew Pew Laser is turned off, since it only works on even beat on the server clock. So that means at least like another hour of solid runs. Build a zoo. Poor satellite lizards. I see them come in and they just take all that stack of Foe, aka the fireball. But hopefully you're doing well, Caramel. That poor Goron detonator is getting shut down so hard, it's not even getting a turn to attack. It just teleported and died. Nice. Burned your tongue on ramen? Sorry to hear that. Congrats on hitting 114 though. Ramen does sound nice though. Oh, there we go. You see when the demon kicks in, even with Anguish reducing demon odds, it dealing like still 15,000 something damage is just undeniably still worth doing or attempting. Sorry to look away from the game for a second. What is this song? What time am I at? 2:23. I'm gonna try to remember that for later. Found a S parts, nice. We just have so much raw damage. I know we're near the end of the quest because the XP total is telling me so. I did look away when you got a present. If you got a present, hopefully it's something nice. I heard this song and I'm like, I am putting together songs for the end of the year song list, because that's what we do, kind of like a way to remember the year on top of having our little retrospective. So I'm like, I finally heard the song I was waiting for, and like an 8-hour soundtrack. I'm going to pause to take a look, because otherwise it's going to take forever to find again. Rip the Gorons. Yeah, so far we're basically just spell flinging the whole time. I'm trying my best to just gel in whenever I'm able, because if any of those enemies hits us and they crit, and they're actually just hits us in general unbuffed, they'll probably kill a player, and if they crit, they still might kill a player anyway. So we have to be a little careful here. But fortunately, oh, we broke 714 XP a second just then. Right on the final wave. Wow. So that is now officially the fastest clear we've had, according to XP per second. We've not done that before. Yeah, it's even with like things like Red Ring and everything else, like I have 1200 base defense, and I'm still gonna get almost one shot by melee if I'm not careful. And there was one. Not bad. So what was 223 on that playlist? Despair and Hope. Photon Crystal? Nice. Which is really funny because I think I was saying before, I like the Sorrow song that was playing earlier, and I said I thought the song was called Despair, and then they literally have a song called Despair. Oh, Suikoden. Also, I noticed I scrolled the video and it scrolled the camera. Don't do that, PSO. Oh, what was in the ramen, by the way? Was it just... I mean, I imagine it had some kind of, at least veggies or something with it. Not bad. So many items, none of them worth it. And I'll pick up some shields just to get money. That's about it. So we've now officially gained so much experience that even my character at level 193 is about to level. Next quest will level. What am I doing in terms of moons? Do I have a lot? Ooh, I don't. Should not do this quest without full moons. There we go. Along with chasu and pork belly, spicy black garlic. I don't really have like a ramen place near me, to be honest. Maybe one day I'll try to visit a place that makes it. Time to make another quest. Ziggy Cookie. Password is king as always, ultimate, and anguish 2. Yeah, I think with 3 forces, even though we clear it pretty well, if I put it on anguish 3, I think we die. If it was like 3 rangers and a force, then yeah, I would pump it up. Unless I'm seeing some like 1k plus health totals, I don't think I'm gonna pump it up. Sort our inventory. That should be good. Love the banner warning me constantly. Attention, the monster attack strength is currently boosted by 62.5%. Like, thanks. It is kind of funny that in our current party comp that Shifta actually doesn't do anything, but I'm so used to shifting first because I want people to do damage that I don't think about it. Just such a bad habit. I'm like, listen, Pew Pew Laser and 3 Gafoi spamming forces, don't care about Shifta. But my hand refuses to learn. I guess in theory, the demon part of the demon mech gun might do ATP, maybe. Well, congratulations on the present. Congratulations on a level up. Yeah, so technically every enemy can drop a present. Now hand it over. Too funny. Get rid of these things. Oh, this one's also a good one. I'm pretty sure this song is called Narcissism. I'm not even going to double check until after we're done with the run. I'm pretty sure it's called Narcissism. That's what it was called in Suikoden 1. I thought about it if I wanted to have one of these songs in there. It is a classic Suikoden song. Like, when I hear this, I think immediately Suikoden. I don't mistake it for anything else. But does it deserve to go on the playlist just because it's memorable? But not necessarily the best song on the soundtrack. Cool. Rip Marissa's. GG. Boton drop. Congratulations. Come on, Heaven Strikers. Or V101s. We'll take those. Actually, you know what's crazy, chat? How many runs have we done now? We haven't seen a single rare enemy? Where's the Marissas and the Zeus? Welcome, Barkeep. Hope you're doing well. We're listening to... We now have gotten up to the Suikoden 5 soundtrack. As we murder everything in sight in PSO. Hopefully life has been treating you well. Goodbye, Zeus. Oh, you're pulling me in? That was foolish. I'm like the tankiest party member, Gertabulu. You chose poorly. Goodbye. Sorry to hear it's a bad time. Hopefully, as it transitions into a new year, things will turn around. Get rid of these enemies. Once out of December holiday seasons, yeah. I always contemplate how personal I want to make the streams when we play it, because you reminded me of something. I'm always torn whether or not to say something in regards to personal stories. Kill these enemies, and I'll think about it. Get rid of the zoo. Think about what to do in about 40 beats. So I'll send him start with one time at Bandcamp. I was gonna say most of my personal stories are usually depressing, but when it goes to, let me think about this. I guess at least as I get, at least for this year for me personally, I'm not taking the year as hard as some years. I think what helps is that I think with the current position that I'm in job-wise, having a little more control over vacation has helped with some things. Doesn't help with like the other problems with the year, but it's like it's nice to be able to say like, hey, for the stream, you know, we could do these kinds of bonus things on Sunday for the most part, or you know, we potentially will play together as a group like next week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So there's some things I'm happy about with this year compared to last year, but it's always it's an interesting struggle. Get out of here, Greta Bulu. I love that the Marissa's little ice blast is like almost strong enough to one-shot half the team. It's like, oh, you're at 900 health? Nah, you're at 100. Hope you don't get hit again or you die. Yeah, I look forward to the day where my only complaint about the holidays is that there's too much Mariah Carey being played on the radios. I look forward to one day maybe experiencing that feeling. Get out of here, subtle lizards. Ziki, how old am I? Oh, Heaven Striker. Jeez, it's about time one of those dropped. Doing like green runs forever. Where did it drop? Was it this? No. Pick it up before I lose it in here somewhere. I don't think it came with any hits, sadly, though. It rolled with some stats, I just don't think they were useful. Nah. Oh, I finally leveled up with this character. I was going to say, I'll leave it vague enough to say I'm a 90s kid, and I won't specify which year offhand. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this Just CT. Heaven Striker's with 100 points? Why? Definitely 99, yeah. You want to think that. I won't correct you. Welcome, Sir Magic Penguin. Hope you're doing well. I got knocked out of the debuff. Ooh, this is where it could go real bad. I'm getting attack stun looped. Like, the laser is, like, just not quite stunning them. So it was looping the hit on me. How am I doing? Okay. I mean, like, I feel better than yesterday evening. Almost died just then. Almost died again. But in terms of just overall, just kind of, burned out is not quite the word. I definitely feel very tired from work. I had work at 5:30 this morning, just for clarity for the chat. So it has been quite a day so far. Yeah, unfortunately, I was gonna say, when I get called in for like those emergencies or deployments, I'm like, oh. Not something I look forward to. That's all I need there. I think I'm still kind of battling a cold. I honestly thought it was COVID, to be honest with you, because it was lingering for so long, but I tested and it wasn't. So I just feel kind of drained from that more specifically than anything else. I think today it's mostly been behaving. I haven't been like dosed up on medicine like I was last week, trying to get through it. So yeah, let's go identify. I'll leave the mine material, that's fine. We'll go identify the Heaven Striker. Roll with 15 A Beast and 20 once I tech it. Machine. If you live in the Northeast, I'm always confused if I think I'm technically considered Northeast. Technically. But yeah, my job only allows hybrid. They didn't used to allow for work outside of in-person until obviously the events the last couple of years. Kind of asking a PSO question. Give me 1 second. It's gonna menu. What's the best way to farm a setup for all these hungry charge weapons I got now? Asks Nemesis Adobe. Box runs. They're very boring, but I think that's technically the best way to get money. So you take a character that's potentially getting something useful like Red ID or Sky ID, go to Seabed. Yeah. So everything you pick up at the end of runs. I can keep going, but if HellCleave wants back in or whatever, I can draw. I was gonna say, is HellCleave around? We'll do a look out there. Adraeus saying I still need a good charge arm. What do you mean by good charge arm? Do you just mean like any 50 hit? Okay, HellCleave needs more time. So yeah, but I mean, like, do you not have any charge arm at all with it? I mean, we can correct that situation. I'm saying, like, if you want, it's right. Yeah, okay. I'm making another game. You're getting a charge arm with hit. That is an easy problem to resolve, Adraeus. I asked HellCleave for spares. If HellCleave ever happens to get more, I will still probably continue to get more. You've never liked charge weapons? I know they're strong. I know they're... Yeah, there we go. HellCleave is like, let me do it. I love charge weapons because the damage is broken. The thing is, you just don't play with them all the time. So I play with the Force, and therefore I make money when I'm the Force, even though the Force is normally money hungry. So let's see. We'll do another one. Apparently somebody loves that emote. Whatever the emote was. It's easy to come back and just paying me back for buying it, pretty much. But yeah, we'll give something to Adraeus at some point. So we'll do a couple runs, and then... Unless HellCleave is already meeting up with Adraeus. Oh, they were doing the Angry Stomp. Nice. I do like the Angry Stomp, to be fair. Otherwise, like, yeah, if you don't want to do box runs, if you do enough maximum attacks in episode 4... they can just naturally roll you into 200,000, and the armors in like underground/desert all the way through net a lot of money. So as long as you just kill things like the Rappies that give guaranteed items and pick up what they drop, you'll probably make money. Yeah, because getting a charged weapon is just so crucial to speeding up the run. Like, I think it's kind of at low levels, but once you start getting, like, somewhere around, like, 130, 140, and you're not going beyond forest specifically, then it actually starts to feel really good. Otherwise, before then, you're like, wow, I could deal more damage, but I spent, like, 200,000 clearing, like, caves. Whereas, like, the later you go in the game, the more it scales out of control. Yeah. So just not having that base ATP does not make it super useful. So for me personally, I just went for safer options until I felt like I had enough stats, or I opted for things like Berserk in some scenarios, where I just decided I could just easily die mate or something and not worry about money. All depends on the run. But the fact that the episode 4, just so people are aware, can roll into 200,000 Meseta means that if I'm happening to level new players and we're doing massive attack V in episode 4 over and over and over again, even though I'm playing on like very hard or hard mode, which granted can give me useful things like Ignition Cloak, I still end up with like a bazillion in cash, but box runs are still faster. Hermel says, so far I'm level 21, been running laps through field zones, but maximum might be faster, just know which one of them to do. Are you like a fresh character, or are we just... Or just your new character you happen to be playing is 21? If it's the first time you play, my suggestion to you would be to just focus on mag stuff. Everything's self-gone, mag is level 36. Yeah, I would say the first character, if you are not trading with people to expedite the process, it's more about making sure that you level that mag correctly. So you might want to level more than one mag at the same time, potentially, once you've gained some levels and have been able to get to like hard mode to earn your own mag money, because it can be very expensive depending on what phase you're on. But being able to, for example, take a character that is like, let's say a raw Marl, and have an alternate mind mag to learn techniques, or if you're a force, for example, and you're leveling a power mag for your next character because you want to play ranger or something, being able to have both of those and steadily level technically like 2 characters at once saves you a lot of time. So you'll see a lot of people either literally stand in front of the item shop, or if the mags are on different feeding cycles and don't need the same items. So I might feed anti-paralysis to one mag and dimates to another, for example. It just allows me to make progress with levels, get money if I'm very early in the game, and also be able to handle whatever I need. You're making a saldo? Okay. Yeah, I will warn you though, saldos are very slow to level. So once you get it to saldo, it is gonna crawl to max. That's one of the reasons I don't usually do it, but I understand if people want the cat, people want the cat. But just be warned, it has a very slow feeding cycle. So as a first mag, that one's kind of rough. Yeah, if people are willing to trade, I do think the first thing people should go for is just a power mag or something. Yeah, Nidra's really fast. Yeah, Nidra is really fast to level, so if all you want to do is get back up to like ultimate as quickly as possible and have an endgame mag that hits all the checkboxes, this is really strong. Got him a charge Vulcan and charge arm. Thank you, HellCleave, for supporting the chat again. But like Nidra is like, ooh, so beautiful. I also think potentially, ooh, nice level up. For people looking to do the mind mag, I think it is 100% worth doing at least normal or hard mode episode 4. Not to clear a run necessarily, but just to kill Rappies in one of the early maximum attacks and reset until you get Rappy's Beak. Because that thing also makes leveling a mind mag like brain dead easy and expedites the rate at which you can get techniques compared to if you don't do that. Highest level you've gotten so far is 78. Yeah, most of my characters on GameCube honestly weren't that high level. I barely played Ultimate on GameCube before I either lost the memory cards or stuff got corrupted on them. So I think I had like one character at 120, one at like 106, and then everything else was like 60 or below. I did swap characters a lot, but it was also just kind of like solo mode where I was like, ooh, I don't like how Ultimate feels with some of these characters. Let me make a different character. And then I just never ended up getting past a certain point. Watch a bad series on Netflix to level mag to 200 before I hit Ultimate. And 120 on the Xbox back in the day. Yeah, I think most people didn't know what to do while first playing, and then like, congratulations. Then gradually over time, then things like dial-up were phased out, and it became easier to do research on those things. So going into that era of things, it definitely helped to have those guides, those old PSO World articles. What's on drop? Nice. But yeah, generally money-wise, I haven't seen anything really touch just doing box runs because it's just a whole bunch of armors and shields. The way I made it fun for myself is I put it on between Anguish 1 and Anguish 2, and actually just went for quick rare clears. So I would do like up to the normal boxes, then clear the monsters immediately before the warp, kill the Morphos, and then go into the side room that has a couple boxes and a couple other ones. But that's only assuming I need a rare from Morphos, aka Sky ID. Why can I never get Twin Blaze? So sad. One day, chat, I will get to Twin Blaze. Oh, the Xbox helping. I had to implant an Xbox Live Band to hardware. We can even launch it. Ooh. Get a couple zaps going. Yeah, I think I only played the GameCube version. I don't even think I touched the Dreamcast until maybe like 6 or 7 years ago. I never knew anybody that played it, so I just never had an urge to get my own. Well, fortunately on your climb to Ultimate, we're rotating into Rare Item Week at the moment, but I believe we should be going back to XP soon. And there's definitely always people that are looking to help. So if you ever need help with the TTFs, oops, leveling in towards the future. There's people that do that. There's some people that take it slow. They're just going through, either they do things like side story, so they unlock future enemy part unlocks, so that way they have something to do while leveling mags. You know, there's definitely things you could do on your journey towards Ultimate. Because if you hit Ultimate and then you still have like a level like 140 mag or lower, like you're just going to have a bad time, I think, in general. Just because the difficulty between very hard and Ultimate is pretty steep. I know for me, I found it so rough as a as a Ramar, a first-time player with like no trading experience, that it was so bad I actually just made a Ramar. And that's why the second character on my list is the Ramar. Yeah, because I was like, I can't clear anything at this point. I do like no damage. Like, obviously, if you trade and you get like your charge arms, your, you know, V units or whatever, then it's fine. But imagine going in like fresh character where like the best you have maybe is like a devil battle and trying to do forest with not even ultimate frame, which is like some other garbage. You just get absolutely dumpstered. Yeah, not even necessarily having like max level buffs either as you enter. It's a pretty rough time. But yeah, for the most part, we help people through that little hump. We try to get some of the 50 hit items. So for example, we check one of the arm shops and just happen to check to see if we have any 50 hits. HellCleave has helped out with that, because things like Charge Arm and Charge Vulcan are so game defining that once you have them, your ability to clear is just uncontested. Or even getting things like your basic Ranger rares, like the difference between a player with Spread Needle and Frozen Shooter compared to somebody that doesn't even have Charge Arm, like comparatively, is just night and day how fast the other player is able to clear because they have those rares. Even if it's not like spec'd super well, like it doesn't even have to be like Spread Needle with like 50 hit, it could just be a 0'd Spread Needle. It would still take over the game for sure. Yeah, we got 73 beats left, so we'll do a few more. Ziggy Cookie. If chat wants to do some Surface instead, just let me know. Because I can probably host as, what's it called? Sky ID, if you want to get lames. I figure we'll give a couple more chances for people looking for the Heaven Striker, but also remember, Surface, we won't do it on Anguish 2, we'll probably do Anguish 1. A little less XP, but still more XP than the other options. We calling lame? Yeah, something like that. Royal says, yeah, my video have Flown Shield, got Battle, got Power, and it's 2 Slot Holiness, and best weapon is Red Sword plus 7. Red Sword's actually pretty good if it's like the actual Red Sword. Well, Forest is insane. Max 200 there too. Hey, I feel called out. I'm in ult with level 67 mag. Yeah, I mean, like, it's true though, because like, think about it. Like, if you're doing like a normal mag leveling comparison, like, you really don't start adding power until like the last real 100 levels or so of the mag. It's very front-loaded with ATA, which doesn't really do anything for you damage-wise. So you're sitting there, and if you have like your 100 mag, then you don't even have almost 200 ATP that somebody with a maxed out mag would have, which is crazy when you look at your stats, how big of a difference that is. So it's like you're going in 50 or more levels under-leveled. It's like, you can't, I'm not saying you can't do it, but it's just like, you're not going to be able to efficiently clear anything. And that's why I think potentially playing on lower difficulty for a while is fine. I think that was the intended point of Ultimate, was you just level to like, I don't know, like 90, 95 to make sure your mag is fixed. And then you decide to go in, and then you could clear Forest at a good pace. It feels so good not to see misses. Yeah. I was going to say, play Ramar. Never see that word ever again. You're like, oh, is it? You're like, oh, people can miss. But yeah, my advice to you though, if you're playing, what character were you playing? I was assuming Ranger. Did you say Ranger? Is my advice to you if you're playing Ranger is to go get a Ranger wall immediately. You're on Ramarl. Oh, get that Ranger wall immediately. That is a ridiculous buff to the character. What does Ranger Wall do again? Asks Promethean. It gives 20 to accuracy. And it could go over the normal cap of the character. It has the same buff as the arm or the shield that everybody uses at the end of the game for the most part, which is Red Ring. It's the same ATA as Red Ring, except you could get it at level, I don't know, like 20 or 30 level requirement. It's not useful to get before you're in hard mode, I'll put it that way. One thing I wish I knew before I pick Robcast is you can't really do Pew Pew Laser. To be fair, Pew Pew Laser was extraordinarily niche. I think it started coming back, especially with the DMC. We made it a thing. I don't know if it was quote-unquote a thing. Because in terms of raw damage, Charge Arm will still out-damage it and things of that nature. So, like, people won't do it in, like, time attacks. Does it make certain runs really easy? Absolutely. So if you're looking for more a casual play, Pew Pew Laser is really good. You still used to open boxes, that's true. Pew Pew Laser is the way. It is fun. Having an Oops All Ramarl party is pretty fun. Yeah, it's 41 to equip. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was 31 or 41. I just knew it wasn't in normal mode. But once you level up into that thing is a lifesaver. Like, think of it from the standpoint... Oh, it's revive. Let's think of it from the standpoint of why it's useful. It's 20% accuracy to your first shot, and remember, your second and third shots scale that even higher. So if you're looking to land any specials, aka you have... let's say you're fighting Pan-Arms as a solo Ramarl, and you have the equivalency of demons, for example. Like, it might not be literally the level of demons. It could be Devil or something. Being able to land it is a lot more consistent. And then when you start switching over to charge items at the mid-game point, then you'll pretty much never miss it. Also, I'm getting hard bullied by those detonators. Game, please. I was in, like, a healing cycle with them for a little bit. I'm like, please stop teleporting and hitting me. Rip. I want that power material. Yeah, it's not super hard to get. I thought about if I wanted to get a thinking. What is that unit? It's a shield. It's not. Is it stealth unit? What is that shield called that makes you go invisible? I've been thinking about if I wanted to do the quest to get those very slowly. Just because I am kind of tired of weapon ricochet. where I have this stupid thing where I fast swap into Vulcans, and then Vulcan fires from like a million light years away from me. Stealth suit, thank you. Yeah, I've never had one of those, but I've been considering it when I've been fast swapping before. I've been bitten by that pretty hard. Sometimes I just don't want my shots to be like way behind me. Did that use a Trimate? I think it did. Let's try and just use a couple Dimates. Boring, but easy to get, yeah. Nice, congratulations on the dessert. Oh, hello. Gertabulu. Family fight. Get out of here, Gorons. Let's listen to the music a bit more. I was trying to picture where this was in the game. Will the vendor sell hell demons with high hit? I feel like the answer to that question is no. There are some weird limitations on it. Yes, the presents come in different colors. I don't think they signify anything. Yeah, I think the reason that they don't mean anything was only I had assumed so for a long time that they didn't mean anything. But I recall in the trading channel a couple days ago, somebody was saying like, "Oh, I'll buy ultimate level presents," and then people said, "There's no difference between the common and the ultimate. It's just, they have random colors." So I think from that standpoint, it was pretty much a confirm for me. Yeah, I will say trying to get the demons and all those other bonuses have been kind of miserable. I have not been very lucky at finding my own. I found like a couple of 40-hit versions, but it's kind of sad. They could indeed be a scam. You would never know, especially if it gives you like PD or something. You're like, oops. It's funny that you said buy coal instead. That was literally the response, I think, of the trading one. They're like, no, don't do that. Buy coal instead. Makes sense, though. Sure, I'll fix my synchro. Why not? 65 hit hell autogun. Nice. I mean, that pretty much is a keeper all the way through. I think I have a similar one, but I don't remember if it's an autogun. That's pretty much the equivalency of the 50 hit. It might be a little higher. But either way, you wouldn't need another one if you have one of those. Yeah, unlike the other rewards, I think those ones are actually decent. The charge items and whatever tilt me because they're so terrible. Whereas the other one is like legitimately useful because you don't care about ATP when it's hell or demon. Yeah, I know mine was equal to like at least a 54. Where did these scape dolls? I really don't need this many. I could sell other items instead. Is this the material I'm looking for? No. Is this the power material by itself? It is, okay. The V51 still felt low chance to get kills in Forest. Oh. Oh, no. You don't go for Hell in Forest. That would be why. You would take that same thing and you would go instead to Temple or Seabed and laugh. Yeah, everything in episode 1 has pretty high dark resist in general. I'm not gonna say it's higher than all enemies, but on average, it's way higher compared to episode 2. Episode 2, the enemies are just like insta-death in single player. They have like at best 30 EDK in some scenarios. It's kind of sad. Yeah, V501 is more than good enough to do box runs. Like, you can even do it without it, to be honest. Their resist is terrible. But it definitely helps. Got 19 beats left. Okay, so I'm assuming we're doing another one, unless the chat wants to mix things up. Yeah, you'll see us bring it, like, pretty much everything in episode 2 has a vulnerability to it. We use it in particular against the buzzing insects, the geese. We'll use it on the annoying plant monsters that run away. Rip Vein. We use it on Rappies. If you have V502, you might use it more in Temple. Let's fix it by getting good drops. I don't know if I could promise that. I could host a Sky ID if you wanted to get an Excal. So far, green is there. Do the DD2 quest, I'll bring it again. Yeah, I mean, there's always... A lot of the jungle monsters are prone to it, except for mini-bosses. Just keep in mind, if it's a mini-boss, never gonna be relevant. It's useful against Morphos, the Dalems. If he's 70 in TiggySRK, would call it good, maybe. Trying to think if there's anything else we use it. I mean, technically, when you have like Hell Needle in V502, you use it on basically everything in Temple. It feels like a trick question. I'm like, yeah, you fire it at everything because you don't care, because something will die every shot. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even remember the EDK in Spaceship. I play it so little, I couldn't even tell you. Hello, Abernet. Hope you're doing well. There's an episode 4, but use melee weapons to help. Exactly. I wanted to kill the Christmas Rappies for the mag cells. What should I be doing? CCC. You do resets to CCC. Oops. Why is that not buffing correctly? There we go. Controller issue. Yeah, we are absolutely destroying the XP per second. What episode is that in? The Cal's Clock Challenge is in episode 2. So if you get really bored, it's a short quest usually, unless you have really good health, because the game will just boot you out after about a minute. So you don't need to worry too much about resetting. The game will do it for you. But it helps to have the quick chat / lobby. Save a tiny bit of time if you want. I guess I'll ice them a little. You win this time at Zoo. I love... Not that rare. I love the fact that we had a 102 for new roll. For new roll is now 120. This quest is so busted. I mean, I'm gonna play it before it gets removed. I'm gonna be honest with you. It is so strong. It should be fine. Bye, Marissa's. Yeah, I mean, like, what other quests could you name, realistically, you could get over 500 XP a second? Congratulations on the level up. And we're still going for valid rares. It's just unlucky, mostly. Oh, don't get me excited with Snake Spire. I thought that was gonna be a photon crystal or a present. I'm like, I'll take either of those. But I am a little surprised with how many enemies we've been killing, like, per hour, that we've seen this little in terms of presence. So, at some point, maybe not today, at some point we'll go back to the DDD quests. Because they were a lot of fun, but Cookie's so powerful. Cookie's so good, chat. It just... I just think, chat, someone somewhere out there is tilted the fact that we're playing this on Anguish. I guarantee you, they probably have seen it in the lobby. Call that the double whammy. What a great quest. So I think we're nearing the end of the even beat. So I think we have enough time for 2 more of these quests, and then we'll switch over to, I guess, whatever the chat is feeling like. I think Ertamperometer, for example, was interested in going for the ultra uber rare of Seal J Sword plus Heaven Punisher, so why not? It's a cookie quest. Just do it, chat. I was gonna say, how's that cheesy quote go? Deal with this enemy real quick before we go into them. Something along the lines of, you always miss the shots you don't take. Bye. 121, congratulations. Oop. Wiggle. Dodging lasers, dodging freeze. Oh, not just these, come on. Don't tease me like this, come on, it's green ID. We're the V101s, we're the Heaven Strikers. You do better, game. Where are the rare enemies? Yep, I know where you're going with that one, yeah. There's a Frost Gunyear that would have been... That could have been nice if that was a charge of Berserk. Spirit, maybe not so much. Keep the stream PG-13. Yeah, that's kind of what it devolves into after a while. It's like... just kind of one of those things. It happens every once in a while. It's, you know, I'm not gonna, like, yell at you necessarily, but... Newman went from 128 to 124 so far in MMU, yeah. And just think HellCleave. Think how much faster they would level in this quest. Chat, dude, can you imagine? Could you imagine if the weekly bonuses were allowed to stack with this quest? How stupid they would be. Yells at me in Discord. I know. How is there only one Heaven Striker with the double rare rate? Like, that's crazy. We have 157% rare rate with 150 drop rate. Like, come on. How is only one dropped? Like, this is actual madness. Total madness, chat. It's not that it's like one per person, but it's just like it. You know, if you take into account, like, let's say there's 20 to 30 a run, and there are 4 people doing the run, the odds of going through like 10 of these, which is over 1,000 rolls of the thing, you know, it should just pop up after a certain point in mass. Did PC saving them drop PDs? Yeah. We're in that boat too, sadly. Oop, rip. Revive time. Oh, nice, I got the freeze, even though that doesn't matter much on Anguish. Why is that double inputting my... Okay, I have to check my controller later. It should not do that. I'm hitting down, and it's registering up sometimes when it resets. Might need to define a bigger dead zone for it or something. Because that actually is a problem if it uses my up after I use my down. Where's this PDs from Gaigui? Ooh, nice level up. That time I used it properly. Okay, handful of ones here. Like, just think about it, chat. We have gone how many hours? At least 8, right? We've seen 4 rare enemies. Like, that's crazy to me. How have we seen so few? Like, we saw a Marissa double A, 2 Hilda Tours, maybe 3 Pazuzu, and that's it? A single Mill Lily. At the rate that we've been killing them, that is insane. We've easily killed 500 or more of each with the double rare enemy active. Ooh, I got stunned there. Anyway, quest over. We got enough time, I think, for one more, and then we could switch to something else. We'll probably go to Jungle, I guess, based off what the chat was mentioning earlier. I'm sure nobody here in chat would say no to technically Seal J Sword. It's one of those dream rares. Like, yeah, just casually go for it. Who cares? This away. Don't need this. Restock my tri-fluids. But what a run it has been so far. Again, not a lot in terms of items to say, like, the cookies were worth it, but in terms of XP, that's a lot of attempts at the Sky Jungle. We'll see, though. I think some white towers in order at some point. Yeah, the 10 heavenly I'm gonna say heavenly cookies. When I see H, I think heavenly or hit. I know it means Halloween cookies. That Gunyear. If it just rolled just like one special different, that would have been good. So sad. I'm shaking my head in disappointment. That bless us with good luck. Yeah, the upgrade of the Halloween cookie, as opposed to the cursed cookies where we play for rare enemy and no rare enemies appear like 5 in a row. Tiggy and I are the only ones here with SJS, maybe. I know I have not had any uber rare aside from, I guess technically Lavis Cannon, Cincesta, and Handgun. But those are ones I don't use, so they just kind of sit there. So, final episode 4. Oh, Vayne is tagging out with HellCleave. Promethean saying it's a bold claim to say he doesn't have an SJS. Okay, HellCleave is now officially given the in. One last XP run in episode 4. Should have enough beats if you wanted to pew pew laser. Otherwise, we are 3 forces currently. So do with that information as you will. Yeah, we'll go for the Dream Heaven Punisher SJS as afforded by the cookie offer. So we'll wait for HellCleave. No materials. It's a good problem to have, but it is annoying when it happens. Yeah, boy, yesterday sent cycle once for fun. Ooh. Very lucky people to have received it. Oh, the twirls. You've officially gone up 20 levels as the Fodu rule. So she's probably ready to go to most areas now that she's got those levels. The roll HP defense combo is actually important. So we'll do the dance to summon HellCleave. Followed by Angry Stomp. Yep, see, it worked. Perfect. And this XP. And beautiful. I would never have called that I would have leveled my 190 something character during the Christmas event, because I thought we would do like a little bit of XP and maybe get 1,000,000. You know, we'd play like 3 or 4 TTFs with them. Like, I feel like that was a reasonable expectation, depending on if it was XP week or not. If you get half of a level, but no, he's looped a level and is going back down to 2 mil. Crazy. Does the drop anything up and cookie rate up stacks? So the drop anything rate didn't stack with Anguish. As I said before, I really think that's a bug. It's weird that everything else but that stacks, because that has nothing to do with the other raid. So I was thinking about complaining on Discord. Not gonna lie, after we're done with the stream. I'd be like, why doesn't it stack? The XP does stack though. As we've seen, that's why we're getting it. It's normally 300%. We're putting it up to like 380 plus. But also, welcome back, Tiggy. Hopefully you're feeling a little better. Unfortunately, we're at the very tail end of the even beat. Yeah, drop rate stays static there. We have 7% from rare though. And we have 80% XP or something. So yeah, Tiggy, I'm not sure if you saw earlier, but we were breaking 700 XP a second. I'll let you think about that, Tiggy. Compare it against any metric you know. This is the most XP we have ever received in a quest. Oh, nice present. Nice. Yeah, you can already see it's already above 400. So even just leaving now, it would be worth it. But obviously, we're going to complete the quest. There we go. Dye fluid's working as intended. So hey, if we ever need to level characters in the future, maybe we all just hold on to like 15 cookies. Just be like, listen, you never know when you need to level an all the way to max. That lone satellite lizard trolling. Wow, with 3 forces, we do so much stack of void damage, they almost die on entering, even with Anguish health. That's crazy. Hyperbolic cookie chamber, pretty much. It's pretty crazy. At some point, we'll tag Tiggy in. At some point, we'll see what runs Tiggy would like to do. It's a should be better Bulu. Oh, Heaven Striker with hit. Hey, wow, that's my first one. That's not a bad amount of hit. What was the other stat on it though? Native. Annoying. Oh, at least give me AVs. I don't want native. I sold machine and I'm like, oh, I can work with that, but no dark percent. 25, I think. Like if I tech it, tech 25. But the problem is I also can't give it dark. That's literally the purpose I use it for. I feel like the monkey paw curled a finger when it decided to give me that stat. I would rather it have not had anything in native. Machine I could kind of live with, but native is a problem. Yeah, I'd rather have dark because I use it on falls. Yeah, it's machine. And I don't... I mean, sometimes I use it. I mean, I at least use Heaven Striker on some runs on machine, specifically against the Sinnohs. Planning on hosting White Ruins. Not a bad one to host. Best chance of getting gold? Maybe. Does it have a lot of the enemy, though, that drops it? I didn't pay attention to exact enemy counts. Congratulations on 123. Yeah, I'll have to test if it's worth over 20. Like, I don't have a high dark, but the dark did make a difference whether or not it can one-shot things like the spinners. So if I can't one-shot the spinners with that, then it's actually not useful to me. I guess I'll find out. Might have to be like a Ramar only option. Just throw it onto the Rawcast? I might have to. I don't think I would be able to put that on like the Rocket Seal. I need ATP. She's using a 25 dark, and that has helped a lot if I'm doing solo falls. So that way that fight doesn't take like 5 years. Oh well. He does need that ATA, that is true. It's hard to climb the scales, as I call it, where I go normal, heavy, special. I'm trying to think, would I even use it on any native enemy outside of Hildebear and TTF when it's blocking the way? I don't think I do. So I almost always use Charge Arm and native over single targets. Unfortunate. Machine I can sometimes justify it. There are times when I'm trying to snipe like full screen Sinnoh in some quests where that would be relevant. Or like a Baranz if I'm trying to burst a Baranz. So we'll do a few quests with Ertamperometer to go for the Seal J, and then I think we'll tag out Ertamperometer for a little bit for Tiggy, or something along those lines. Ooh, Quilthal Crystal. Someone is selling 2.5s for a total of 70. I couldn't tell you if that's a good deal or not. HellCleave said, "Do it, Tiggy." HellCleave demands it. Okay, we're nearing the end. Normally be 80, interesting. If I get booted from game, I'm gonna be so sad, chat. You have no idea. Also, I probably should have dive fluided over dry fluid there, but whatever. Oh well. Gotta pay with that for cash. Goodbye, Zeus and Marissa's. The Gafoe stacking is too powerful. This is the final wave. They just twirl their arms and slap me down. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Game, please. I was gonna say it's Grantson time. Bye, Gerda Bulu. Enjoy the grants. Actually, I had to use a couple dye fluids there. Goodbye. Okay, so where are all these rares? Don't need these. They're right next to each other. Convenient. Angel Mind. Ew. I want to pick that up. Parasitic Gene Flow. Not bad. So overstuffed with items. Is there anything I could pick up material-wise? Free defense material, sure. Get rid of a mono grinder or mine material. It's a better trade. There we go. And out we go. Okay. Does anybody have a Sky ID character? I will ask that. I can technically be one, but then I wouldn't be forced. Sell these. Level 80 HuCast. Yeah. I don't mind playing HuCast into it. I see Oni getting in there on those ADFs. Oh no. The call out. It's more for the immediate runs. I can be the HuCast, I think, but teams on their own for buffs. Let's identify the native machine hit. Very awkward combo. Yeah, Dark Machine I would have been fine with, because that would also have worked in episode 2. This away. I'm overflowed. I'm so overcapped. Okay, let me hand in the quest. I'm gonna switch over to HuCast. That character is a Sky ID. So as long as someone brings either a raw moral or a force, I think we'll be fine. But I need to get rid of these items somehow. So I'm gonna C-Bank because it's an emergency. I've now capped on like 2 different items, which is a problem. So there we go. The even beat streak is over. So much XP today. I'm going to assume Techie does not have power materials because I need her to hold 99. I am desperate to get rid of these materials. I need my inventory space back so badly. Okay, she's not currently holding any materials, which is good. Sometimes when I overflow, I actually have 99 on that character as well. She's already maxed on Tiger Riders. She doesn't have power materials, though. That's good. Okay. Transfer time. Hello, Video Horse. Saying, just tuning in. Hope all is well. Our drop rates have been mostly not good. But the XP today is literal record-defining unfair amounts. But I'm just gonna take all of these materials and not worry about it. Okay. That freed up a whole bunch of space in my bank now. And all the techniques we gathered today doing those runs, now potentially we'll go to new players. So we ended up with a lot of level 30s. So you have a lot of D-bands. Only a couple shifters, though. It's a bit concerning, but... Oh, no. It just didn't sort it. That's fair. But yeah, a lot of high-level techniques for other people. Heaven Striker's really good. My luck has been horrible, though. Let's go to C-Bank 3 for the time being. Tiggy's like, I will get the White Oak Ruins runs. We'll do those at some point. As I said before, we're going to have more cookie runs. I did not realize or account for 99 cookies. Like, we went through an honestly pretty high amount of cookies, I think, collectively so far today. But it's never going to go through that 99. The wall is insurmountable today. Not even sure it's possible to burn that many cookies in one day. But anyway. Promeathen saying made 10 PDs, nice. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and make the game in episode 2. We're gonna call it Ziggy Cookie, as per usual. Ping, ultimate, and no anguish, please, on jungle. Lower price of 41. Wait, you're getting hustled, chat. He's still making PD off you. Let's see. Charged, Vulcan, Gunyard, Brave Man. B101. It's probably okay. Do I need a pistol? Maybe I need a pistol for traps. What do I feel like shooting it with? Sure, you know what? We'll put charge ray gun on him, why not? Okay. So we have Ertamperometer, we have HellCleave. And anybody looking to potentially join. I'm assuming Promeathen still wants to stick around for it. But we're gonna do some quasi-mixed Uber runs. Optimal? Probably not. Well, actually, weirdly, maybe. I take that back. Weirdly, maybe. It's not as low a drop chance as I thought it would be. Sort, and I think I'm good. I got everything else I need. I got Smart Link, V101, arms. Good enough. Just need levels on this character. Box runs can only take him so far. Not running 2 Adapts, so no. I was gonna say the true bonus is 3 Adapts, actually 4 Adapts Mother Guard plus, and then take Seiko 1 just because. I do have a free slot for V502. Probably could bring it next time. Maybe. It's fine. I delete them in the same number of buttons, more or less. And that's before shift up. There we go. Tiggy doing the reaction face to that price. Is it still Anguish? No. I'll just wait a little bit. I'm waiting for the one thing up here. I just forget where it is compared to everything else. Whatever. Come on, me, just swinging through. Miracle died so fast. Trying out a S-rank demon card? Nice. I'm kind of killing things. Definitely look forward to being at max ATP though at some point. Darn you cast and you're above 1400. Oh no, he needed to be 101. Somehow we didn't get one playing green that whole time. That to me blew my mind. I was a little slow on the trap there, but they just went through there. Got hit by spells, delayed long enough for me to do something. I think it's time to deal with Gibbles. More stars, summon the plant. So I think everybody's waiting for the plant to die. There we go. They're really far apart. Did my free strap just not go off? What happened? Oh, it just didn't. That sucked. Thanks, free strap? Question mark. I forgot that you're the force, oh no. Yeah, I need to remember that the flowers are up there. I think I was so used to doing the DDD quests that I'm thinking of like the double flower at the top, then like one in the middle, then the two at the bottom. Like, I felt like that quest made a little more sense to me in terms of when the flowers are. I have to pay attention to this one a bit more to figure it out. So I might need to rewatch it, because I can't pay attention to all that stuff while I'm playing. It'd be more of a post-stream thing. I'm not really feeling like a particular wave leads to them either. It just kind of happens. Got a present, nice. Ooh, 5 PD. Say we're encroaching ever closer to 12 hours of streaming. So we started at like what, 10:30? That was like 2 hours apart. So have to be going on the 10-hour mark or so at the moment. Rip the guy Guiz though. And 12 makes sense. I'm half wondering if this character even needs Hell at all, because he just deletes everything in a combo anyway. He's not even at max ATP. It's like, I'm going to be doing normal power special regardless. Unless it's like a Hell Slicer or something. Yeah. HellCleave saying not really. I mean, I'm definitely feeling like, the Vulcans are out. They're not surviving that combo. Get out of here. All we just need is more levels. Come here, Gaigui. Give us a Seal J. It'll be fine. So Gibbles is coming from here. Oh, knocked over. There we go. I think I could afford to be a little more aggressive with freeze traps. Just trying to find the right time to use them. So I got 7 left, but at least I'm not at like max or something. Did you seriously sucker punch me while I was dealing with the miracle and take away my Vulcan? That was so rude. Like, I actually didn't even need to freeze trap him there. Jerk. What do you get? I'm grouping up, I'm dropping the freeze trap, screw this. Oh, I don't have my shortcuts for healing. I need to fix that at some point. I went to go heal and I'm like, wait, the shortcut is wrong. I need to go fix that immediately. Because I'm not going to remember that in the heat of battle like just then. Back-to-back PGFs, nice. Okay, let me fix that right now. That is going to bother me. This should be... one. Okay, this should be... 2. This should be... Wait, what? Why Why didn't it replace the Trimate? Weird. Okay, now that's correct. Yeah, I want to make sure I can just fast heal. I definitely do not want a menu for healing in the heat of battle, or get rid of status ailments by going into the quick menu. I should just be able to instant remove it. I think there's literally nothing of interest there. I'm not even gonna bother. I will hand in the quest for some money though, because I'm using charge. Okay. So all I learned is that I just need to use more free straps. I used like 13 of them or so. I could have used more. Do more episode 2. Thank you, Promethean. Will you get some rest? So it sounds like we have an open slot now. So Tiki, if you technically wanted to hop in for some CLJ Heaven Punisher attempts, that is what we're doing at the moment. To sell these junk items. Rid of these. Any fun 50 hits in here? Nope. He was the one using the cookies. Do you mean Promethean or Tiggy? I believe Ertamperometer wanted to do these runs, if I recall correctly. Yeah. So we got one open slot team. Anybody want to join in on cookie runs? If nothing else, it is a lot of XP. Do you need cookies? I mean, if you want to hand me some, it wouldn't hurt for later. I don't think I'm going to run out before I end streaming, though. To be honest, I'm still at like 30. I did use up like 21. It's even good, because I think we've been splitting it just a little at a time. MSS Adobe is asking, what is cookies? So there is a Halloween quest that is unlocked if you had played during the Halloween event. And it unlocks this full list of quests. It requires a cookie to use. So we just take that currency that drops kind of like badges do for the anniversary event. And then you can do some of these special quests. Should I host my cookies with another group? No, you're fine, Tiggy. I'm fine doing whatever runs. We're gonna do a few of these first. I don't think there's no way we're getting through all the cookies. I want to be real clear. There's no way. It's not even possible. It's not even remotely possible. But we'll keep doing it. I don't mind hosting. We're going to have to host another cookie session. As I said before, there was way more, way more cookies in circulation than I thought. Vayne helped get through quite a few. I've used some. HellCleave has used some. We're not even remotely close to finishing them. Promethean helped cover the last several. So yeah, we'll do yours at some point, Tiki. I don't think we'll do all of them. I promise we'll do some before the stream ends. I can promise that. If you're sticking around for like another hour and a half, it will be, I guarantee you we'll do at least 2 runs. Because I don't think anybody here would say no to the XP. I will not say no to the XP. If I need to be a force for yours, Tiggy, I'll be the force. Because I can play White ID Force, level that character, and then I'm more prepared for DDD episode 2. So either way, it's just kind of win-win for me. And again, I'm getting a lot of use out of a whole bunch of different characters. Is that 300% XP is real. HellCleave's already 150. We have Ertamperometer at 138. Oh, you'll be hosting as White Force for yours? Interesting. Promethean saying he'll host for your cookie stuff, but deal looks a little suspicious. Although we need, yeah, I was gonna say somebody has buffs. I think what's crazy is that we're listening to this Weekend of 5 soundtrack. We could actually finish the whole soundtrack today if I wanted to. The soundtrack is very long, just so chat is clear. It's normally 8 hours. If we had started it earlier, we would have finished it already. Because it's gonna go at least another 2. I'm a little familiar with Parks and Rec, but I don't think to the point where I can quote it. I can think of most of the main characters from it. Goodbye, Miracle. Got the other Gaigui with the freeze. That's good. Good enough. Yeah, all I've learned is I just need to use more traps, so if I feel any hesitation, I'm still going to use them. Targeting, please. Tiggy's happy to be able to just DF all the frozen enemies by random ape. Q cast damage is so dumb. Rip Tiggy. Hey, my shortcut worked. Just take my weapon away? How am I gonna shoot you in the face if I'm not holding a gun? It's so rude. Very inconsiderate of them. Yeah, this is the wave I was trying to remember what led into it. Little present dropped. What a tease. That one just dropped the PD. What a tease. Okay, so now they come on either side here. As long as I freeze trap one of these, I think this is fine. Oh, nice try, though. Saw that miracle. Oh. I get used to the terrain. I think it's messing up my shots. So I need to remember if I accidentally change heights. I don't have the same movement to hit it. So I might be able to just place it at immediate shoot. I think I have to practice the standstill and shoot. Just time it better. I'm used to doing like a little dip and then aiming, but if I end a little uphill, the shot is a little weird. Hello there. Just summon all these to stand up so that way check to kill them. Out of existence. That's fine. At least this character is about to level. That'll be nice. That's the shifter. I got trolled by the shifter. So sad. Your stream photos and I realized for 50 minutes. Welcome back, Adraeus. I got trolled by a very sad shifter. I think they I don't know if they 21 me or what happened, but I lost Shifta, and then I got Jellined. Now my damage is very sad. Because I went to freeze them, and I'm like, yeah, I got them. And well, I did 0 damage, literally. I think the first time in history Hugh casted literally 0. Please. So I'm thinking we'll do at least 2 more of these, and then we'll switch to Ticky's runs. Did you? Okay, well, since they reset my traps, I might as well just keep spamming freeze. How did they get unfrozen that quickly? What? I'm so lost. He was frozen for like 1.5. We're not playing on Anguish. How did he get out of that? Did he get confused or something? It was weird. Unless the thing in front of him got frozen, but he didn't get frozen or something weird. Miss anything good? Possibly? I gotta hit Heaven Striker. But I wasn't thrilled with the stats it rolled with. Alright, so I just straight up deleted that miracle. That's a good feeling. Are you jumping at me, Gibbles? I think so. The invisible robot took one step and blocked the final shot against the Gibbles. That is so rude. Thank you, level ups. Use. Please stop. Thank you. 25 hit. How many escape rolls do I have in general? One. One more down. I can't hit him, he keeps teleporting. Stop teleporting. Photon drop. Also, team has found a photon drop. My present was about the usual. Take the soul. Mates, grinders. Seeing what I can salvage from this. Items were kind of okay-ish. Okay. I guess I'm telepiping. I'm not making that long journey. Away I go. Being saying it's 75 to 150 according to the chart. Interesting. Well, I'm happy this character did eventually level at least. Just need to keep on leveling. So yeah, let's do one more after this one, and then we'll do Tiggy's. And then we'll see how awake I am in about an hour, and whether or not I need to take a break. Goodbye, Marillas. I have to get used to the fact that his accuracy is kind of not great, even when frozen. He's missing some heart attacks there. The Hugh Cast's only curse. Yeah, this time I was ready for the miracle. That's just a fast kill. After that, I need to learn a little more. That's where I have a feeling just like a couple more levels that will actually kill. There we go. See, I mostly just need to know where the flower is. Like, now I don't know where the next one is, because I feel like there's one that's, like, at the foot. And once I learn that in this quest, and, like, actually remember where it is. Like, I remember the first one was at the top. Then I feel like it does, like, a little joke, and it puts, like, one all the way down here, just to be annoying. But I don't know where that is relative to the other ones. So first one is top. And then from there, once I know where the flowers are, I can work backwards and where I need to stand. Okay, it was kind of close. So it's this one first. Okay, so I'll go top, and then I gotta go bottom, and then... Where do I go from here? Double miracle in the middle. Okay. So top, bottom, middle. I can remember that. Top, bottom, middle. Now from here is the big question mark. There's gibbles on both sides, but... Where's the next wave? The top or bottom? Middle, but top. Did my freeze trap not go off or something? Oh, yeah, thanks, freeze trap. Slightly outside the proximity range. I need to take a couple more steps forward. That's more me not just playing... as Ranger, I don't really care about it, but as, like, Hunter, I don't like shooting it when I have Vulcans, because it's a hard commit near the insta-kill enemies. Whereas, like, if I'm playing Ranger, normally I'm playing, like, Charge Armor or something, and I don't care. Because that lock in place is way too slow to dodge those. Now it's middle. So it went... top. Bottom, middle, top, middle. Is it gonna go bottom again? Is that the pattern? Because I feel like there's one where the miracle's at the bottom, but I don't remember if there's something in between that or not. So let's stay towards the bottom here and observe. Yeah, so I'm glad this character got some levels, because I feel like they're mostly helpful. It's just me not playing to the best of the ability with the character. So I just gotta relearn some things. So it does take a while to get to the last miracle. So the bottom, the top, bottom, middle is fast, and then it goes back to the top. So I can potentially freeze trap if I'm at the top step, and then shoot one of the other ones for better crowd control. So I think I can offer that advantage. Oops, what am I doing? Do this instead. Like, I could freeze the... I mean, I still have so many freeze left. Because I think the issue is more like, the enemy is just weak to EDK, so it's like... it's going to die in a normal combo regardless of freeze. Oh, it went back up to top. Not what I expected. Let's put a freeze trap down. Ooh, that's gonna throw me. So it goes top, bottom, middle, top, but there's multiple. Middle, top. Okay. We're forming a pattern, sort of. Did you really just get off of me? Oh, now they don't chase me? Whatever. I don't care about the Gaigui. I want these things to die. Way more annoying. So it was the thing in front of it last time that froze. That's fair. I got one freeze trap left. Rip that freeze trap. Yeah, these guys are just a little too teleporty. He was all the way over there? What? Okay, so let's go back to the bottom. There we go. I knew you would eventually appear here. Goodbye. So just think, I'm able to one combo kill them with just shift to D-band. Like how much more consistent I'll be once this is all buffed. See, now I'll just throw another freeze trap and not really care if it lands, unless that happens. Now I slightly care. Stupid confuse. Okay, I don't think I need anything else there. Take escape. Basically back at full healing, so that's fine. There is a material somewhere that I want. There it is. I think everything else is just mag fodder. Have some money. Well, stars wouldn't hurt because they are worth a lot. Okay, one more. This character will be close enough that I can just use a box run or something to push him to 147. Ooh, I was just thinking Q cast eventually with Red Ring will be kind of fun. That is gonna make the box runs way easier. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, one more. And we're gonna go to Tiggy's. I have to think about the pattern. Bottom, middle, top but 2, middle, top, bottom. What's the pattern? Okay. Let's take that information. Learning things like Gibbles is later. I'm like, I need to focus on the thing that will actually kill the group, and then we'll work our way towards like Gaiguis and stuff. Then I'll learn where to stand in between. So if I grind this run a lot, then I'll figure it out, but I think for now, I go more towards the top side if I can. Looking at my revives and I was like, wait a minute, I don't think I restocked those, but that's fine. We got a couple. Almost killed them purely with charge. I was hoping that would happen. So I'm gonna start turning upwards. Yeah, I think that Vulcan shot was okay. I mean, had a lot of hits on these normally somewhat evasive enemies. Oops. Target. Goodbye. Right, so it's top. There's gonna be Gaigwees, then it should be bottom on the left, I think. And middle immediately after that. So I need to respect how fast that is, because that's a double middle. So when in doubt, I'm just gonna rotate into face downwards, because I know that's where I have to go eventually. Okay, that was a decent freeze trap. I got most of the wave. Again, I'm looking over here. Just every time the wave is done, I'm like, one time you will be behind me, and then I'm gonna punish you. Oh, that was a lot of team damage. That was nice. God, my gaze is just over here. Like, I dare you. That's what I thought. Give them a moment to jump over and punish. Stack cutlery, interesting. Are they not dead? I'm gonna let team shoot that. Should be like right here, right? Okay, so now I know they're gonna be in the middle. So do I keep Vulcan on for this? I think I do. Yeah, that was fine. And I gotta start running to the top. Doing the marathon. Hunter's got short range. I gotta go in. And I'm like, here-ish? They don't spawn right away. That's fair. Maybe if I turn my back to the one on the middle, I can actually just do something like this. Yeah, because then he'll melee me and then he'll get frozen. Oh, the other one hit me. Oh, I think I did that right. That's so sad. Oh. He didn't even me get me. He was meleeing me. I got hit by the third one, so I shot the one that was on my left. I annoyed the one in the middle, and then I think I got meated by the one behind me. I don't think there's anything I could have done about that. So that effectively shut down two of them without needing a freeze. Not that I didn't then also use a freeze. Okay, I remember thinking it would go bottom, and then it wasn't, so I know that I have to be ready for something near the top. It's gonna actively, like, just troll around here until they spawn. Just gotta be careful. Still got 8 freeze traps. Nice try, Gibbles. Okay. I'm gonna try to pull them towards me a little, see what happens. Because me facing upwards from a distance isn't the worst thing, it just means I can't freeze trap. But as long as it's just one, then I can focus on them with Vulcans like this. Oh, just more robots, whatever. Sure, it's taking a while to get to the top one. Whatever. I'll confuse trap them. Who cares? I'm never gonna use that trap normally anyway. Might as well just practice popping traps as I move. The guy we've lifted off right as I went off. It's unfortunate. Oops. Should have waited a little more before shooting. I was gonna say, you thought I forgot about you, Barracus? I'm coming for you. And now I know they're gonna be at the bottom, so I'm gonna freeze this group of people, which I think was a decent freeze, and I'm gonna turn around and prepare for the final important one. Okay. As long as I can kill the one that eventually spawns near me, I think I'm good. And where I can, I'm gonna just use Vulcans to speed it up. Out of range. So yeah, I think once I isolate where the murder flowers are, the quest goes a bit more smoothly, at least from my side of things. Just trying to figure out where to face. Still happening, but it's not happening as much. So I know, like, whenever I'm done with a wave, I can just face downwards. That way I can preempt a shot if I need to. Where is this final enemy at? Oh, it's like way on the other side. It should be about where the Meseta is once it's ready. Yeah. Just when you're ready for it, just done. Get that miracle out of here. Okay, so kill the Sinnoh, kill the miracle. And help with the Gaigui. Gaigui down. Yeah. I think I was starting to get into a rhythm with it. I just needed to just sit there, talk out loud, hear myself say it, remember the right order. Especially if I'm tired. I need more than one means to drill it into my head. There, I guess I correctly remembered where each of the flowers was. Not when they spawn necessarily, but the order was 100% correct. Don't worry, in a week I'll forget. But hey, at least for today, improvement. Rid of these. Don't need these. Material, sure. What's up? So sadly, no Seal J sword, but hey, it happens. Also, sadly, no Heaven Punisher. I keep walking up there thinking I'm handing in the quest up there. I'm like, nope, just need to go there. So close to leveling, only 20,000 needed. But hey, this was a lot more XP than I ever thought this character would get. I thought he was gonna sit like in that awkward point where he needs XP, but he's not strong enough to do it. But in a group setting, I think I did okay. I actually managed to use all of my freeze traps that time. I think he was looking to do Ruins, White ID. I haven't decided who I want to bring into Ruins, to be honest. I mean, I assume probably should bring in a cast. Probably just bring in my raw cast or something, give him more XP, because I do have a lot of fun with him. If somebody goes Force, it could technically Anguish 1. Otherwise, leaving it blank is fine. It's one where, like, I could see the plus and minuses. It's more like Indie Belra will delete low-level players. Oh, that's right. Tiggy is being the faux Newman. I'll leave it up to Tiggy's discretion. Okay, so Tiggy's a force. We just need to bring damage, so I'm gonna bring damage. Other than Hucast. I need AoE damage. Yeah, I think this character can safely do 1. If you wanted to do Anguish, I would not go above 1 at the moment. We could test the waters if you wanted to see it. Yeah, I'm gonna bring in a raw cast because 1, I'm more comfortable with Ranger. 2, still has traps. 3, AoE charge arm is gonna be useful. Yeah, just need to put away like maybe Cannon Rouge or something. Tiggy Cookie. And we're in. Yeah, with Anguish, I don't need to focus on V5s as much. The only thing I'd want to V5 consistently would be the Chaos Bringers, but then I also have Frozen Shooter and Freeze Traps, so it's kind of okay. 45% A-Beast. I guess I could give him that Heaven Striker that I picked up earlier. He doesn't do a lot of boss runs, sadly, but it is sometimes useful to reach that far. Oh. I also just realized to put all my grinders away. Oops. Good enough. I'll pick up more as we play. I more want it for its accuracy. Because hitting a Del Saber is actually kind of annoying in case I'm down to just one of them. But for now, charge arms. Adraeus asking if there's an open slot. Possibly. I think HellCleave wanted to jump in on a couple. I would say in a couple more, we could probably open up another slot. I know Tiggy's hard locked into this. This is Tiggy's run. Sort our inventory a little bit. This felt like saying no. Angry stumps. Yeah, this character getting a lot of XP is also good because I do want to get this character to 180. Not 200, just 180 for Red Ring. And then this will make Endless easier for me to carry. And then I can help get a bazillion things of XP with this character. Or potentially do quest gear towards it, because I really do like Endless. So the fact that he's finally going almost over 1300 ATP is kind of nice. Let's look together, chat. I have never seen... What is the max ATP of a rawcast? It is 1350. So I'm not that far off from it. 51 more ATP. Honestly, I feel like another 20 to 30 will put me over certain thresholds anyway. So I feel like I'm really close to one-shotting certain things. Our damage is so high right now. Excuse me. Goodbye, Sorcerer. I'm gonna try to save some of my freeze traps specifically for Chaos Bringers. Stuff like this. That way we don't need to worry. Goodbye. Yeah, I think we'll have to figure out another week to do cookies. I do want to do more events. I'm happy we got to play a lot in terms of today for this. I do think rare item though is worth doing some of the DDD quests. I think Wednesday will still be dedicated purely towards it. However, as I mentioned before, I think it'll be Wednesday, but we're going to be playing a lot of bonus PSO. So people are around potentially in the morning or in the evening. We'll work it out. It might even just be like starting instead. It just depends on availability of people to do those kinds of runs, but we could be starting instead of at 7:30, like 5 o'clock, something like that. Just like an extra 2 hours or so of PSO. HellCleave says so DDD and do MU too. You do a couple of those at some point. Because I do want to do CCC resets. Although sadly we missed the rare enemy week for it. So HellCleave will just say, I want to do it this day, and we'll do it that day. But I think the team potentially getting some nice white ID DDD quests out of the way would be pretty huge. And I think team did help my Bo Newman's plural level to make it a bit more doable. Block 1, Android has found Sensesta, okay. There we go, that should make that way easier. Goodbye, Darkbringer. And even just like a little freeze on them seems extremely effective. Just making sure the big old Baran's launcher is deleting people. So yeah, I'll fish around, I think, on Discord for what time works for some bonus streams, because I do want to make sure, you know, HellCleave's been a big support. If we could get Promethean in some more. I think, ooh, I got targeted there. making sure we get runs with Adraeus, and we haven't seen Chris too much, so we'll have to work around his schedule a little bit to make sure he's able to get in some cookie runs, or even just in general, the DDD quests. We'll have to figure out when people are available. Because I think my Saturday leading into traditional Christmas is mostly busy. Like, I'll still be able to do the stream Saturday, but I don't know if I'll do Saturday evening or not. If chat happens to be more free, like Friday afternoon, for example, I'm okay with starting a stream early if people are there. I just want to make sure if we stream, I'm not doing solo stuff. That's basically what I'm getting down to. But I'm willing to be a bit more flexible next week, starting Wednesday in the afternoon. Or pretty much after lunch, honestly. Rid of these indie bell res. Goodbye. Oh, rip my buffs. Thank you, Tiggy. Still got 4 freeze traps left. I don't have a good sense of how many more waves there are, though. I feel like we have to be getting close, given that it's a lot of Darkbringers. I might put one more freeze trap down here, in case this is the final wave. Did you really disarm me? What a jerk. Okay, was the final wave. Now use the enhanced accuracy of Heaven Striker to do the final shot. So many bad items. Curse of needing that power attack. Yeah, I think that went pretty well. I guess it wasn't too bad with freeze traps. I mean, I got most of the more annoying waves of Darkbringers locked down pretty well. Just, I think only one of them really escaped me because they went super far out of the way. We definitely need to make sure to hand this in for money. And I think team mostly kept me healed. I used a Diemate, I think, the whole run. That was it. So I only lost 171 Meseta? Okay. I'm completely okay with that. That quest was worth only 176,000? Bit disappointing. Hopefully Tiki's okay. Fingers hovering on the join. So yeah, 2 more quests this character will level. I guess that's okay. 65 hit Vulcans. Oh no. HellCleave's gonna go into the official 0 HP club. Or excuse me, 3 HP club. The hard commit. I'm listening to this, and this is the Suikoden in 4 battle song. The Suikoden in 5 version. Tiggy found a present. Hopefully it's something nice. Yahoo engine, interesting. Actually, Confuse Trap's not bad there, where I want to save Freeze for the higher priorities. Red machine gun, interesting. Not useful. That is so unfortunate, actually. Wow, when Tiki debuffed that just kind of tickled when it hit me. The defense... Actually, my defense is really high. I have that much defense with buffs on. Interesting. Defense is going to be disgusting, I guess, once I get Red Ring. Somebody beat me to the other freeze trap, so I just delayed on firing it. Bye. Rip all of these enemies, though. Got him. Just see this wall of damage coming towards me. Nice, another present. Oop, I almost had to heal. Tiggy healed me. Oops, doubled up on freeze traps there by accident. both of us just saw the dark figure. We're like, no, don't freeze trap. Yeah, I'll blame you on that one. We're going freeze trap mad. I found the Darkbringer. I just wanted to murder him. There we go. No more teleporting. Ooh, that's a fun wave. I'm so happy freeze traps still have some functionality. I would not be doing it on Anguish without those. I like them way too much. freeze drop. Give team a little bit of a break there. And final wave with 2 freeze traps. That's probably fine. Oh, the one I didn't freeze smacked me. What a jerk. Rip HellCleave. A little money. Oh, I was gonna say Tiggy rolling in the presence. Tiggy trying to fix the stream average of number of presents seen per hour. Mine material. I think I don't really need anything. One of the sorcerers dropped a present. Oof. Unfortunate. So far that hasn't happened for any of mine. Like, for the enemies we've been hunting, I haven't gotten a present from, like, an actual important drop. Unfortunate that it did eventually happen. What? Wait, what? Team, did you see that? The game broke for a moment. That was interesting. I thought I soft blocked myself for a second. Oh, you left the game. Okay, that would explain it. It's like, It's interesting because it like got rid of my UI and my ability to pause for a moment. And then fortunately I could still step on the portal. HellCleave with the advanced trolling strats. He's using the portal / lobby. All over. Okay, I went positive in cash there, so that's a good sign. So it's nice to feel like my character's dealing some damage. Be interesting to try some Sphered Baran's launcher with him at some point, but yeah, still got room to grow with ATP. He's using a machine one. Oh man, I just have one with just a little bit of dark. Although machine is still very useful for mines, and he does do mines a lot given he's yellow ID. So I don't regret it there for sure. But this is where I might want to consider looking for the dark arm. I might have one in my bank. I'll look later. Brand's launcher is a safe choice. Yeah, I have to figure out what percentages to do it, write it down, and remember when people tell me what to do to sphere it, to actually try it with those spheres. I mean, I imagine never native. I imagine it would probably be like machine dark most of the time, or like a beast something. Versus AB and dark. It makes sense. They are just exploding right now. Must see what is actually doing the damage. Some of it is me, some of it is not. I'm assuming it's the Brand's launcher just deleting something. I thought I was 2 steps over further than I was. That's unfortunate. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. I'm gonna be honest, Tiggy. We're clearing this way faster than I thought we would. If you want to bump an Anguish level, I don't think it will make a big difference. We have brought the DPS. Photon drop, nice. Yeah, we'll do this for at least another half hour or so. More like 40 minutes. I think we could get in several runs for Tiki. Try to live Tiki's dream, getting that drop. Yeah, I think between all the Baranzas and even my ATP with it is fairly good. You've been pretty on point with debuffing for the most part. That's the only real concern with Anguish. Some of these enemies are just... basically, I blink and they disappear due to having so many ATP sources. Oh my gosh. Feeling when you just want to attack, but you pick up 5 items instead of attacking. I might have to swap my power attack to something else. That kills me. I just wanted to start power special because something was already being dealt with, or whatever. Delete you real quick. Delete you real quick. Punish you with the freeze trap. I have now leveled, nice. I broke 1300 ATP with the Ranger for the first time. More unkillable tankiness. Yes, for the most part, I'm still able to land normal power special, and until I can't do that anymore, okay with difficulty rising. Oh, I thought he would turn more. Unfortunate. Goodbye, sorcerers. Still got infinity traps left because I leveled up. That's what Confuse Trap is for, when I don't want to spend more freeze, but they're being annoying. Goodbye, Darkbringer. He just looked like he was pouting in the corner, and he's like, "Oh, I wanted a turn." He just gets shot like a million times while fireballs are hitting him in the back of the head. Oh, I mean, Tiki kept me at full health, so I used 0 healing items. Let's go through here. These. Photon drop. See these items, sadly. I'll take the armors because they sell for money, but everything else is just kind of bad. Yeah, just kind of terrible. That time we went through a real portal. I don't even know why I picked up that armor. I have so few slots open because of all the stuff I have. I put stuff away for the run itself, but... Well, speaking of which, any interesting rares? Or hits? Nope. It says I've been online for almost 12 hours. Pretty much. It has been cookie galore. But welcome, Diz. So at some point, Diz, we could do some cookie runs with you. I think you've been a supporter of the stream. It's only fair you get a couple cookie runs. Didn't talk to the person, but hey, I made a profit this time. Okay. Would you like to hop in for a decent amount of XP in Ruins? Still getting ready, so no rush. In there. I was gonna say HellCleave making the trade. Let's spy on the Ephinea channel. What's going on in trade? Something interesting while we wait. They want that charge Vulcan, nice. Wait, is somebody seriously selling that? John, are you witnessing that? Someone go pick that up, actually. There's a 25 hit Heaven Striker for 1. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Is that Photon Horde? Never mind. I thought that was Photon Drop. Never mind. That makes more sense. I was like, no way. That was 1 PD. Then I looked at the letter. Disregard. See the Zerk Vulcans there. Okay. Would you like to join in, Diz? That's the guy with 99 luck mats. Yahoo Gen's like 15 to 18? Really? That much? Guess people really want it. Tiggy wants those PDs. There you go. HellCleave's gonna jump back in. Yeah, just let us know, Diz. We'll fit you in for a couple runs, and then we'll probably have Adraeus as well. We're still around in like a half hour or so. We'll finish off with another group run. Ugh. Yeah, I wonder what happened to my timer. OBS, please. It used to tell me. Oh, I see something got disabled. Let me re-enable. 11 hours, 30 minutes. Interesting. Okay, so we'll wait for HellCleave. This will be your last. Fair enough. Hope you had a good time. Lots of XP across different characters. So we will have a slot open for people looking to hop in. So I will open it to Diz first, but then Adraeus will definitely be next afterwards, because we have not played with Diz at all today. I still feel like we're instantly deleting them. It's like, we're like, is it really Anguish 2? Is it? Your team is this strong? The gray scale is atmospheric, says Caramel. Exactly. Got this. Technically, there's also Halloween music. I guess I probably should have played with the music on for the Halloween stuff, because they do have unique soundtracks. I didn't think about that until just now, honestly. Yeah, they play spooky music when you go to play. That's fun. Let's hit the sorcerer and he teleported. Oh. Phasing it out of reality to dodge me. Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess people complain about the grayscale, or I'm not really sure why only some of the quests are grayscale. I'd love to know why. I'm assuming it's not a technical challenge. Maybe people complained, but then they never changed these. So... Yeah, those guys are taking a little longer to kill, but they're not, like, heinously longer either. We're still getting over 390 XP a second. They just hit me towards another player. How dare you? We'll ignore that alarm. Yeah, the way I kind of view Anguish as well is, like, if you're already, like, so, like, geared out, like, you need something to actually justify having, like, 50 hit, 100 dark weapons after a while, because it's like, if you kill everything without even needing to sphere it, like, it feels more satisfactory to actually be able to use it on something that might require it as, like, the baseline. So it's nice to see that, like, the charge arm is putting in work, but the sphered Barans is able to deal with some of these enemies more easily, where multiple shots do matter. By Sorcerer. A little freeze trap down for them. Oh, I'm getting hit. Oh, or not. Never mind. False alarm. So far, nothing has really dropped. I mean, we saw like a couple red mech guns, but that's honestly been it. Been a little quiet with rares. Rip HellCleave. Oh, it re-angled my shot. That's not what I wanted. That's better. Still got 6 freezes left. Still got a good amount. Nice. Their faster movement is actually punishing me. The same movement I did before is causing me to get hit with their sped up movement. It matters on some waves, like that one. Or that one. Unfortunate. Goodbye, Sorcerer. We're almost done with all the waves, although I got a little low on freeze traps, sadly. Rico's earring has been found. Oh, the refreeze, wow. That was sick. Grants. Raygun. Oh, Panic Raygun. Chat, we're getting teased. They're so close, chat. It just needs to be something else. Why? No. That would have been a 50 hit, 40 dark handgun, potentially like with charge or something. How amazing that would have been. Disappointing. Yeah, I'm down to one freeze trap, sadly. Use them a little too much. That was big damage at Distill. Rose the Sky and GG. It's on. Material's fine. Do those. Probably can jump up for aesthetic. Maybe. Like, mine's is also, like, randomly darker than normal, too. A couple of them have, like, lighting gimmicks very specific to the other area. I do love that when the slimes split, they're briefly in color. I don't think I know what Sticker Brush Symphony is, but good to know. Pick one of these up. Okay, I think I'm good here. How much money was that? 20,000. So it did use a couple more. It was more expensive for me to clear the quest, but it's not that bad. Stock moons and sell these. Thank you again for playing with us. Oblivion asking any good drops? No, not really. I got to see a disappointing ray gun that if it was anything other than Panic, I would have picked up. Just that's about it since the Heaven Striker. So sad. I guess Tiggy got Yahoo Engine for PD, technically, but that was more from a present. Oh, oops. Let's get money for the quest. Oh, this one's also a good one. is this song called? Let's find out. Bitterness. Interesting. Guess that makes sense given where it plays in the game. Just gonna add that to my list later. Okay. Do you need cookies as well? No. I'll cover potentially. And in we go. So join Tiggy's game. Though, depending on what character is here, we might need to bump Vanquish down. We'll see. So yeah, feel free to join in, Diz, because you haven't played any runs today at all. Pretty good XP, even if it isn't episode 4. Out of here. Oh, Sorcerer still just melts. There's just so much combined damage from the team. But like, charge and brands launchers, ahoy, just done. All done. Yeah, we're still getting like 350 plus XP a second, so it's just good enough. Ooh, I got attacked by the guy on the side. That doesn't normally happen. Let's do this. Spread shot. So yeah, I think from the standpoint of the runs today, I mean, we leveled like our brains out today across multiple characters. I think every character I've swapped to has leveled at this point. Some characters have leveled 5 or 6 times despite my rapid character swaps. We've had a lot of people come in from Ertamperometer's group of characters, and all of those classes went up like 20 something levels. So definitely we have better, I would say, overall base level if we want to do some of the other challenges, like if we wanted to do outside of the Christmas event, something like New Mop-Up Operation 3, or doing some of the tower quests. Now that the team is starting to, on average, hit about 140 with all their ults, it's pretty good. Obviously, not as applicable to people like Promethean or HellCleave specifically, but definitely for the people that have not really been playing for like more than a year, the significant growth that took place today is definitely, I don't think it can be understated how powerful that was. Basically just freed up multiple units for the team, on top of just having raw stats to deal with the harder areas. And in some instances, we were able to give out charge Vulcans or charge arms to the group internally, thanks to HellCleave. Like no penalty Vulcan at this distance is so beautiful. I love it. Hello, Darkbringers. So again, them even turning to not hit the team at all is kind of nice. I'm gonna try to use Confuse Traps a little more on this difficulty. Ooh. I had to believe in all those shots for sure. I'm about to take some big damage, but I got healed. Thank you. Yeah, this is where sometimes just the raw HP is needed. We gotta survive the super grants. Oop, chat is asking a question. Parameter is yellow Funeral will be good for Crater. Super happy about leveling her. Crater specifically. I don't recall any runs I would do with them offhand. They're not usually the ID I think of. I'll take a look at their item list one more time. Yellow ID kind of has like more limited areas that they could go to. So like I love Endless because they're good at they're decent at one. They're decent forest, I mean, they're decent in caves, they're decent pretty much everywhere except for boss drop ruins, where I feel like you could kind of play them safely episode 1 and you'll probably get something nice. Don't feel that way so much about their episode 2 for the most part. I have to think about episode 4. I don't normally play that. Let's pop that open and take a look. This is fine. We're just being casually attacked as we sort through. Yeah, they get the Daylight Scar at the bottom, or Galatine from St. Million is actually interesting. Now that that's a real drop. So I guess that did improve their overall drops. Because originally I remember never wanting to do boss runs with them, but now it's not too bad, I guess, with Galatine there. Otherwise, photon filters, I know some people pay a lot for those. Cannon Rouge from Eclair, it's okay. I guess if you're super interested in Girasol, it's there. They have some things they go for, I just don't know if I consider them like the top tier. Oh no. Iggy, did you get booted? That's not good. Ooh. Well, time to build some meter. Unfortunately, chat cut off because I touched the window earlier, so I cannot read that bottom comment. I can see you can also get, and that's all I can see there. Well, we'll try to go as far as we can with the cookie run. We're not, like, too far from completing it. I think, honestly, as long we still have some buffs, so it might be doable. Here, add us for 39 PDs. Is it going up in price? Oh, it went to yellow ID, which is okay. I mean, okay. Nice level. Aren't they 40? Let's see, you got them for 70. Chat said allegedly they were 40. Oh, I just got bodied. I did get Mag Blast though. Yeah, this is gonna be difficult without super buffs. I'm not sure, Diz, you have do you have higher level? Oh, it might be a party wipe here. Do you have a higher level shifted D-band than 15? Because we're gonna need it, because we don't have any debuffs. Okay, that might work. We're like really close to the end. I could maybe Mag Blast. Yeah, 20's fine. I mean, yellow's still worth doing, because as I said before, yellow's kind of good everywhere, so I'm kind of okay with that. I will grab that Scape Doll, though, wherever it is. Please be here. Thankfully it was. Restrap, please. Do something like this. I really need to adjust the chat window because I cannot see it properly. Let's try this. Okay, now I can see chat. Farming CCC for the special wrap you should be doing on ultimate. I don't think it matters what difficulty. Not for the holiday wrappy. Is there anything in particular you're looking for them? Usually I kind of do that stuff if I'm like trying to unlock an item, like I have a limiter or something. So that way I'm multi-purposing it. Okay, we're at the final wave. Yes, there we go. Thought it was out of range. Oh, that's totally messed up my menuing. So annoying. There we go. Nothing like that surprise finish. But we made it through. I mean, we got a good amount of XP. Just it's definitely a lot scarier when the fourth person unfortunately gets booted for whatever reason. But hey, we ended on yellow ID. As I said before, yellow has like it's like what don't they have? They have everything. Next game is up, sure thing. Let's go backwards in the chat because I missed other things due to the chat being off screen for me. Chat earlier said, aren't they normally 40? Can't log in. The Tiki was now able to log in. Rare Parrot, says Video Horse. Okay, that's what that was earlier. My PD is like 99, or my Heaven Striker is 99. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna get my money's worth here. This time I'm not gonna make a profit. That's fine. Let's do one more game with Tiggy, and then what I'm gonna do. I can also get Galatine from Gal Griffin as well. Would you farm Yellow ID episode 2 though, in general? Like that's another one I almost never touch. Like they give you 501 from what I remember, but I think that's kind of it leading there. Yeah, I don't think you normally do it. Okay, so we'll do one more game with Tiggy. Then we will get a game in with one more game with Adraeus. So Adraeus, Diz, question mark, maybe HellCleave. We'll just pick a quest for level. Anyway, let's go. No, you're good, HellCleave. We could jump in on this one. I'm gonna do one more Tiggy run, and then we'll do one last, I don't know, maybe Surface episode 4 or something before we end. Oh, Diz will be right back, apparently. Because I'm thinking from that standpoint, you know, unless the team... I mean, I guess we could also just do a TTF to finish things, but then the cookie runs will officially be over. But I think at this point we've been going strong. We are 5 minutes away from passing the 12-hour mark of streaming. Yeah, I'm not sure who out there is waiting for games. I just know of specifically Adraeus. We'll get Diz on one more. Black Spidey says that's a long stream. It's definitely been a long stream. Lots of levels. Next run, Adraeus. So probably in about, say about 10-ish minutes. So if you want to do something in the meantime, you can do a quick quest or something. We're gonna merge forms. Well, welcome, Black Spidey. Hope you're doing well. We're wrapping up the cookie usage for the day. Welcome back, Diz. Come join us. Ooh, you know what I should do? Gotta restock my healing. Password is still king, Diz. All lowercase. I just realized I need to restock moons from before. Yeah, no caps, yeah. Doing okay? Just trying to occupy your mind? Well, we still have a little bit left in the stream. Hopefully the music will be interesting. Conversation, I can't promise as much. But from the standpoint of the run, could go interesting. Depends on if we get the Uber. But I think to stick to the theme of Oops All Cookie, we should probably do a cookie run. So I think I'll sponsor... Ooh. Yeah, let's do Surface. I'll bring a Sky UCast that I was playing earlier. Go for one last random Excalibur of the day. Okay, looks like the team is all assembled. I just love the banner warning you. It's like, are you sure you want to do Anguish too? I'm like, yeah, it's fine. Question about drops, have they been kind? Team's informing me I got something that's worth a lot of PD, but I don't usually do trades, so it'll sit there a while. It's on the character I'm using right now. Otherwise, I think team has gotten okay drops. I mean, there's some units here and there, like V801, Yahoo Engine, which is a nice drop from the other one. Oh, right, there was a limiter earlier. I forgot about it. But otherwise, it's kind of okay. Definitely for the quest type we were playing, it's disappointing. Yeah. Like, we opened a bunch of presents, but they were mostly just, like, single PD. Nothing too crazy. With the exception of Tiggy. Got photon drops and ad slots? That sounds about right. Yeah, I'm still getting a lot of PDs where I'm like, oh, I don't want the PDs. I actually really don't. But it's fun. Could be worse. It could give me more of those charge handguns that I don't want. Thank you, chat, for moving that thing off me. More paint. I was about to say more paint. Help me beat me to it. If it gives me more red ring paint, that officially tilts me when I get that. I'm just like, I don't want paint. I'm like, listen, I don't want to color code my red ring. I want something useful. Silly game. But yeah, we'll be playing, I think, a bit more Wednesday for sure. No matter what Wednesday. I'll probably start the stream earlier on Wednesday so more people can join in from other time zones, I'm thinking. Like Spidey saying, give a lot of material to a friend. I was gonna say, if you ever needed some material, Black Spidey, I literally overflowed today on power materials. I had to go to another character and just drop 99 on them. Because I know you're looking to potentially power up a little. Welcome, PSO. So many drops. 12 hours exactly. Wednesday's your day off? Yeah, Honestly, whoever is around, if you happen to be checking out the Discord, especially my Discord specifically, I definitely do not mind. If you have another character you want power leveled separate from the one you're doing on stream, I'll do it. Listen, I just want to play the game. But I don't want to play the game solo. I'm not into that so much at the moment. Thank you, PSO for the Discord. You can also do exclamation mark PSO for people that are looking to hop into the Discord, the Ephinea link, and everything else. And also for people looking for the guides, if you do either Ephinea guide, PSO guides, or Ephinea guides, any one of those will result in you being able to go to the playlist that we have for the game itself. I heard somebody asking they wanted me to do a Joy to Key one since I use Joy to Key. I'll probably do that as a mini project, like another mini video, sort of like how I had one for the different add-ons. I'll probably do that for specifically Joy to Key, because I think being able to map the 0 to 9 along the bottom of the toolbar there, well, technically it goes 1 to 9 then 0, but whatever, definitely makes gameplay a lot easier. Because being able to fast use soul atomizers, moon atomizers, trimates without menuing is time you can spend dodging, time you can spend attacking, and it results in just a lot cleaner gameplay in general, especially if you don't need to do traps that way either. Thank you, PSO, for testing all the links. I learned my issue last time was line breaks. I put line breaks in and I forgot. Stream Elements does not like that. Big frown when you do that. So like the command runs, it just doesn't do anything. So that was fun trying to figure that out. Like Ephinea, maybe. Chat may or may not be aware of the song when I did the playthrough for this game. This song also tilted me because this was on loop for like 40 minutes at one point. We're just like, oh my gosh, it's just like 5 notes over and over. Song, please. I just keep hearing, like, every time I'm like trying to do dialogue, I hear ba ba ba, and it's just like that. Stop it. Oh, speaking of 5. So yeah, definitely reach out. I do not care what level you are. I will play with you, potentially off stream, potentially on stream. Since I do want to make sure people that are looking to join in the runs, if they're at like 60 or like 70 or even like 30, just, you know, just a couple hours, if I'm not committing to like a full episode 2 kind of run deal with the new DD quests, that people are able to get to the difficulty they want to be in, since the majority of the game will be played on the highest. Get out of here. Okay, you two get confused. Go away. Did you mention the other day something to change the loot colors on the minimap? Yes. So that was actually our latest video. We covered that as part of add-ons. Because I feel like people think it's an add-on. It's actually something that's within the game files itself. So I have to probably go back and timestamp the video, so I'll probably do that before I go to sleep. But we do have one for map items. There's literally a file called mapitems.txt, and you can insert the hex that's in that video if you want all the color dots the way I have them, or I have an explanation of what that is within the video itself. So either way, the video will give you what you need at least to get started. Because I talked about how to change the colors and how to convert the hex that's on the wiki into the usable number by the game. So yeah, definitely if you want to do those color codes. Because I will also say, especially when you're looking for items in an emergency, being able to identify moon atomizers, trimates, and trifluids as any character, honestly, is extremely useful. Even if you're not playing a force, being able to pick up those trifluids for somebody that is the force in the party can sometimes be huge. It can be make or break, honestly. If you're not playing super high level teams, if you run out of fluid, it's over. So in things like the Christmas quests where you can't back, you being able to just be able to say, hey, my force needs TP and I find that tri-fluid is the difference between you completing that run and not completing that run. Also, I got bodied. Rip. Well. Goodbye, Darkbringer. Once I get a few more lows, gonna try to farm some limiters. Limiters are a lot of fun. I would be very happy if somebody has either Viridian or Pink ID. I will gladly do Christmas Fiasco 4 with you off stream. So I want limiters as well. I will go start to finish with that quest. I have a Viridian character for it, but I'm waiting for Chris to join so I can hit level 200 on him. So I'll try to figure out a day. I'll even stream it, even if it's just a mini stream, just hit 200 with the character. But I don't want to do that off stream. So sadly, that character is locked out until I get time with Chris later. I don't think I need anything else here. Yeah, that's good. Could go back for that rest of 30, but eh. You have already a Rawcast? That's good enough. I'll go, like, listen, I'll carry the whole quest. You could literally just walk behind me and not do anything. I would still probably clear the quest without an issue. We have, like, a level 190 forces. I will just pick one arbitrarily. Although it'll probably be a Phonuman, to be honest. And then if you need some items to survive, I can loan gear while we play, like Heavenly HPs. That way you don't just get bought by Dorfon instantly. Okay, we're good there. But yeah, just let me know. Those are the kinds of things I look for in the PSO LFG or looking for group. So definitely just say like, hey, I just need a couple levels, what level you are. I can't promise it'll be immediate, depending, because I do have like work like 9 to 5 up until Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of next week. But I will keep an eye on it. But generally speaking, when people have raised games and I'm not streaming, I have joined in. Okay. So I think that's it from Tiggy's standpoint. So let me switch characters. We're gonna end with... Yeah, do I want to do episode 4 underground or above ground? Yeah, so definitely don't hesitate to say it in the chat. I know the team mostly is focusing on higher level stuff, but honestly, if it only takes like a couple hours to get you close, and then you play on your own to get to 80, that makes a big difference. I'm just thinking about what I want to do. I guess if the team has some buffs, I guess I could just go HuCast, that's fine. So I believe we're going to be doing Diz, Adraeus, myself, and we still have a free slot, technically? Unless HellCleave wants to hop in for one Excalibur cookie. I didn't think about it. Tiggy's only... Unless Tiggy really wants more Excalibur. It's up to Tiggy. Yeah, some people have been running basically literally all day long. So I'm gonna host one cookie game. Let's keep it non-Anguish for now, though. Only one more run, let Tiggy get in. I was gonna say, yeah, I still have a free slot, because I said before, it should be Diz, Adraeus, free slot. So, either HellCleave or Tiggy, if you'd like to hop in. But it looks like it's being offered to Tiggy. So if you'd like to get a chance at Excalibur, we're gonna do Sky, Surface. Oh, and Tiggy coming in, nice. So, yeah, we got some big damage. But anyway. Oop, somebody dropped. I think Diz dropped. We'll give Diz a minute or two to come back in. But yeah, just let me know, especially for people that are looking to start. If you want to keep your character separate from the one, you know, that you're using privately or whatever, just know that I have like a million items to potentially help. What's the Angry Star alt code? Alt E. So yeah, if you need Jayas or guns or wands, or frozen shooters, there's a lot. I'm not going to guarantee you will get units that you're interested in, but this is just on one character, and I have another 4 characters that just hold items. Because the intent is that for people that are watching the stream to join in and not feel like you can't do anything, there are a lot of units that are very basic, can still be upgraded, that will get you to the point that you need to be. Oh, speaking of which, star atomizers, okay. Sword. I think I'm gonna be... That should be good. BGM 5. Let's do surface. My goal here is to delete every enemy. That's pretty much it. Let me go get my cookie. I guess for chat, if this doesn't take very long, I could do another cookie, to be honest. It really just depends. I want to be done definitely before 11. That's the only goal. Aiming more for like 11:50. Let's get 2 cookies. See, I've almost capped on photon drops. I have to figure out what to do with those. So yeah, I'll take 2 for now. And let us pay the man. Have your cookie, blah, blah, blah. Warp is now accessible. Let's go. It's like night and day difference when you get that buff. Oh. Gun your... Oh, already dead. Yeah, like, see, some of the quests have, like, the kind of dark effect here. But not all of them. I mean, I guess I can use... I mean, it's just... It's not even anguished. I guess it trap a little bit. Goodbye. Nice level. I got confused what color I was for a second. That's what happens when you play player 2 for a while and then you're player 1. You're like, oops, that's not correct. So yeah, right now I'm just using a charge gun here. It's not even a rare weapon, but because it has charge and it's 50 hit, I can delete basically everything. 1, 2, delete. 1, 2, don't even need to delete it, just smack it once. Hey, a present. Goodbye. I almost thought that was a second present. I was gonna go, that was actually impressive. But yeah, the ATP on this character is so high that if you could compensate it with good accuracy, it is quite fun. I'm expecting a Dwarfon really soon, but I don't see it yet. So you can see I could just do normal, power, and sometimes they die before I even special. UCast is a little unfair, if it wasn't clear. It's a little strong. That's why we ended up playing this on Anguish for the most part. I wanted to get a feel for the quest. Maybe we'll try again on Anguish, we'll see. Ooh, I actually whiffed the special. Yeah, see, I only have 86% accuracy, so if I had Red Ring, then this character would not miss that, which is very interesting to me. Oh, I almost killed the other Dwarfon. My actual kill shot was interrupted by a laser. So rude. Chat might notice we're getting approximately 317 experience a second, and that is not the craziest experience we've seen tonight. so close to killing. It just shows I need more ATP. Something lived through the Hue cast. I need to level more. When in doubt, I'm just gonna confuse trap. Oh, that's right. The satellite lizards move very slow. We're not playing on Anguish. They start going hyperspeed. Or potentially hyperspeed. They might have removed that. Get out of here. We use Slicer to get through that enemy. Bird was closer. Lined up. Almost. I love that he died in like basically 4 normal attacks. That's kind of insane. Oh, Hue cast. Just built different, chat. Ooh, this could be fun with a Slicer. There we go. Don't mind me. Just Ricochet killing all these enemies. Well, thank you for the heal. Gonna dodge space lasers and grayscale. Unfortunately, this character does have a weakness. It is birds. I don't have the right weapon to deal with them yet. I mean, I could technically ray gun, but it's like... If I had like Twin Blaze, I could knock them down or stop them from charging or whatever. But I don't have that yet. Oh, I was not expecting the crisscross laser. That's unfortunate. So in one combo, I deal 75% health of the mini-boss. It's pretty silly. Downside, though, is that we don't have a seize to stop them from attacking. This is where status ailments would be good, but it's fine if we don't have them. Zeus. Okay, my worst wave here, where I try to hit my rapid fire weapon that has reduced range compared to other guns, and also leaves you very open whenever you use it. So it's a hard commit on an awkward weapon. Oh, just deleted 3 of them. I think this is where I charge Gungnir. Yeah, that was a good freeze trap. Let's put another one down, because why not? Nice. Immediate refreeze. Got him. Ooh, they made a mistake for clumping up around Tiggy. That let me get a lot of Gungnir hits on, which will save a lot of time. Now I did about 30% of their health each, and my combo guarantee kills them at this point. Unless I have like the most horrific misses of all time. Which is not likely to happen. Sadly, it looks like nobody got lame. AKA Excalibur. Oh well. Chat just picking up all the rares. I'm just seeing the orange text just slowly flood the screen. And with chat, I will do one more run. I'm gonna switch it away from lame. I will do Pink ID Underground because it's literally gonna be even beat. So if anybody wants to play Pew Pew Lasers, it is now live. So it is now even beat. So just for the team, I will go play Pink ID. I will pick Underground. We will put it on a slightly higher difficulty. And the power leveling will commence. Photon Crystal, yeah, that's about what I thought. So I'm gonna invite Adraeus as well as Diz for the last run, and then it's up to Tiggy if Tiggy would like to join. Otherwise, HellCleave is welcome to power level with PP Laser. Don't tell me that, I should probably go to sleep soon. Oh no, Vayne. Welcome back, Vayne. So yeah, the Pew Pew Laser is real. If you have Demon, I would still recommend bringing it. The reason being that it will still save time as long as somebody brings it. I'll be forced, Tiggy, don't worry about it. Bring in whatever you want, but I would recommend somebody bring in Demon, even if they're not great at it. Just because Gertabulu, even with the reduced odds, it's still worth attempting. So we're gonna do C-Bank to one of our mini forces. Final run of the night. We had multiple even beat cycles, but this will be the final one for me. So chat, just remember, let's confirm, according to the wiki, how much XP is towards the future. Let's confirm, chat. If you were to somehow clear everything in it, in multiplayer, which you definitely don't in that run, you would get 169,000 experience. Remember that number. AKA one of the most run quests in the game. Time to destroy everything, chat. Oh, technically I got a low hit kunai, but I don't know if that's actually worth anything. We talked about items earlier. Diggy, final. Anguish 2 is probably fine for the group. That's pathetic now that we know. Yeah, this underground XP is so busted. So to give you an idea, chat, like favorably, in like XP up, I think the highest I've ever seen in like a quest would be like new mop-up operation. I got close to 300 a couple of times during XP up. Like 300 XP a second. It is a lot of XP if you're able to clear it. That quest does give around a lot. I want to say above 200,000, but I'm not sure by how much. And the difficulty of it is extremely high, but as you're about to see, we're going to have a much easier quest. And that XP per second might be a little bit above 300. So we need one more player to join us. Oh, sorry, Tiggy said they're gonna get in. Gotta get my Devil's Laser, then switch, sure. So even things like Slicer is fine if you have Slicer Fanatic. You basically just want to have increased chance of proccing. So you might be shooting at the Gertabulu for a little while, but it saves so much time because potentially that laser, especially now that we're playing Anguish 2, will potentially deal 16 to 18,000 damage to Gertabulu, which hearing that number out loud is bonkers because most things we fight only normally 5k. So that saves a ridiculous amount of time in the fight if we're able to land it. And usually what happens is I'll try to stun it, and maybe one other person will try to stun, and maybe somebody either seizes / spread needles it, and then somebody else does it. A 60 hit demon? Okay, that's pretty good. Sadly, it's more going to be about the demon proc chance than the actual anything else, but we'll see. So yeah, we have 3 scape dolls, and I need to go get a cookie. So Tiggy has some time regardless. So as long as I'm mostly active with buffs, I think we should be fine. So Tiggy, out of curiosity, how much XP do you need to level? So I'm gonna use a cookie for the team. 205,000? Okay. I need 675, so I will not level this quest. I'll be very close though. Yeah, so everybody will hopefully enjoy the pew pew lasers. Gertabulu will need some demons. Somebody should always be pew pew lasering though to stun lock. I'll just be doing grand support. I got magical piece on. I'm not super optimized for spell damage because 1, I'm a Fomoral. 2, I also am just using ATP here. So if I want to do more fire damage, it's definitely possible. I just don't want to. I actually think I need defense to survive on this difficulty more than anything else. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and select Halloween Desert. Final quest of the night. 350% XP multiplier. 155 rare. Increased chance of rare enemies. Let's see what happens. So we're gonna get close so we don't spook the Rappies. It's super important we do not spook them because they're worth a lot. Otherwise, for people using ATP, I will be using Zalor to make it a bit more tolerable. My entire purpose is to stack a Foe. That's about it. Debuff every now and then. But if you ever get touched, good luck. Good luck, team, if they hit you. Our first Gertabulu. We're gonna lure him. That's probably gonna take a few demon attempts. Oh, there it goes. And dead. Yeah, so surprisingly, Demon's still putting in the work even with the nerf and anguish. So 100% worth still doing. Just won't be as fast, but man, when you see that thing drop from 16k to 2k health, and I do 1,000 of grants, like that saved me 16 grants. We're gonna go ahead and debuff. We're already sitting at 473 XP a second, so we've already beaten the most XP quest in the game, outside of Halloween quests. We broke 500 XP a second there for a little bit with the current team. I'm gonna go ahead and Zalura the team in case team is using damage. I'm gonna do rapid wiggles, though I think I have Cure Freeze on, so I don't need to worry about being frozen. Again, our goal is if we keep stacking a Foe, we save like 6 seconds or so. Nice level up, congratulations. Enjoy Excalibur. Yet another wave that is weak to PP Laser. So if we can kill the Zoo's gonna be the problem. The Yowies will be super fast to kill. I'm gonna go ahead and grant the Zoo, speed it up a little. And again, it's yet another wave that is weak to the Pew Pews, as well as Gafoe. Taking some big damage, so I'm gonna heal. As long as I debuff them, they're manageable. If I don't debuff them, team explodes. Now, to be very careful when we get surrounded like this, that we apply the debuffs first. And then we believe in the team DPS. If we have any hesitation, that's damage we left on the table and could have used to defeat the enemy. So we commit hard when the team is doing damage. We do not try to dodge. We're just gonna believe the DPS is good enough. He's not doing a lot of damage to me because I have decent resists. Goodbye. We broke 600 XP a second. We're already 123,000 experience in the quest so far. So I have a rough idea how far we are in the quest, just based off the XP. But yeah, definitely check out how much you need to level and understand like how unfair this XP is, especially when you get the add-on for XP a second. It's very rare you will get above 100 XP a second in anything other than Ultimate. So to be getting 6 times that amount is completely insane. And stacking more Gafoe. Oh, we need to debuff you immediately. Don't hit me, don't hit me. Okay, good. If they hit me while the debuff was not there, that would have been death. See, Tiggy got hit while the debuff was on. Tiggy almost got straight up one shot. So if I ever don't debuff them, I think the team dies. Like, just straight up. Like, just goodbye. There's no comeback. They're dead. Can you take advantage of the Fomarl's enhanced healing range and basically babysit the team? Because I have to, or the team will die. There's a lot of pressure on my part to make sure I know the waves and stand in the right positions. And if I get knocked down, it's okay as long as the debuffs went out. Yeah, as I said before, some quests don't have grayscale. I'm in episode 2. This one also for some reason. I guess they thought it would be like... maybe they thought it was unplayable? Like with the gray backgrounds, just everything was just a mush. I don't know. Kind of curious what the thought process was for why some, even in the same episode, don't have it. Keep stacking Gafoe. Awesome, I did like 1,000 damage for free. If I was a stronger force, I'd probably be doing about 1,600 to 1,800 for free. So definitely lots of room of improvement for my DPS, but I'm just here to babysit, so it's fine. I don't need to be DPS for this. So we're just going to shut down every single wave as the Force. That's what I like about being the Force. I don't necessarily have to worry about having the high-end hit percent gear. I'm just kind of sitting here like, do I know the quest? Do I know the priority? When can I stack Gafoe? When can I do other tricks? When should I swap stuff? This quest I don't need to swap, but I do like having the ability to go into merges and stuff while leaving unwands. Like if I want to do Rabarda, I might swap into Rabarda merge, or 3 seals if I want Razond. Oops, caught buffing at a bad time. There we go. I feel like the Gertabulu is perfectly timed. Like if my buffs were off, it's like exactly when the Gertabulu would show up here, aka the least threatening thing for the buffs. And dead. Now we have time to set up again on the Marissas, so they have to hop forward. We'll debuff them so they have less defense. So even though we're playing on a above ultimate level difficulty, we are steamrolling them right now, and there's very little they can do about this, since I've basically flooded the screen with damage. And we let one Rappy ran, but that's fine. Ooh, some of the others are running, that's not good. Rip that XP. Pazuzu, hey, we gonna get another kunai? I would like to debuff all of you. One of you did not get debuffed. Okay, that was scary. As I said before, when that happens, somebody could just die randomly. So I gotta be very careful not to miss. It's a kunai with hit with almost the same stats. I feel like I'm being trolled. So sad and unfortunate. If it just moved that 20 that it rolled into the hit percentage, that would have actually been pretty good, to be honest. 30 hit kunai, I would have given it a shot. 15, I'm like, we'll see. Maybe in single player, it has a use as Yukaseel or something. Build a team. The chaos of the flapping birds. Heal the team since they got injured. I found a kunai, nice. Hopefully roll with hit. It does look like a fun weapon. It's like a medium range weapon, so it's a way of doing like range Cs on like hunters and stuff without necessarily needing ray gun, and it multi-hits. So it'll either, I think it goes like 1, 2, 3 in terms of hits, but all 6 of those can stack, I believe, on one target, or at least the last 3 can. So that's a lot of chances to shut down annoying enemies like Dorfon as a hunter. It's not things you could normally do, or even just things you would normally seize as a hunter at a distance. It's not normally words you have, especially not as a group. And believe it or not, chat, we're almost done with the run. So good job, team. You've gotten 334,000 experience. To no one's surprise, Tiggy is leveled, because That's what happens when you get this much XP. But what a ridiculous quest. We're at 652-ish XP a second into the close of the quest, and we're about to end the quest. Ta-da! What a fair quest. If I played this quest again, I would legit level, even though I'm level 193 with all yellowed stats. Let's see. Collect our many, many materials due to the massacre that occurred here. Never forget the massacre, chat. Everybody got a kunai? Wow. Hopefully one of them rolled with hit, though. Like, high hit. Well, I say high. I mean more like mid, low mid. I don't mean like low hit, but something above 0. 10 hit? Oh, so it re-rolls into 20. Okay. I was gonna say, that's stronger than anything I found today. It could be fun. As I said before, I want to experiment more with it. I want to understand what its accuracy is compared to like other handguns. And that will determine what hit percentage would make it much better in almost every scenario over the gun. Do I really need anything else here? I don't think I do. I guess I could sell shields for money. Why not? Pick up a few. Any junk items that I picked up that I don't need? So I'll identify this. So what I'm gonna do, I want to get a comparison. So we're gonna get, let's say, something with, no, not Hell Handgun with 65 in it. Let's take a charge ray gun once I deposit some items. We're gonna take that as our baseline to get an understanding of how accurate this would be. So 50 hit would be more than good enough. So compared to charge ray gun, it's only, ooh, yeah, that's not a good accuracy total. Unfortunate. So it doesn't even have high accuracy on it to begin with. Unfortunate. Yeah, we'll identify it. So it's a little better than like base gun with hit, which is not great. So I can see why you would need at least 30 for this to be useful. I think every class can use it. I don't think there's a restriction on it. I'll keep them just because. Wonder if I can find a use for them. Yeah, they got about the same damage as a ray gun. I could use them to detonate traps. He's away. But GG to everybody. Put away our charge ray gun. This character doesn't need it. Oh, speaking of which, it doesn't need it. I don't need this cash. There we go. So yeah, we spent about 3k in the shop. We haven't even turned in the quest. We got over 600 XP a second. What a ridiculous quest. Hopefully everybody had a good time. We're gonna wrap up for now. We've now officially gone past 12 hours. 12 hours and 40 minutes to be precise. So we did take some breaks in between, but I think even if we combine all that break time together, we've gone past that limit. So look forward, if you missed any part of the stream, to the uploads to YouTube. Also, oops, I should talk to the person to get the money. It would be a smart thing to do. But yeah, this character, feeling pretty complete. Honestly, she's only missing a handful of things at this point. And those things are mostly high hit versions of her weapons. She has her weapons, just not like 40 hit, 50 hit kind of things. So let's chat. Is this close to 150? Yeah, that quest level is super fast. So potentially in the future, we might burn up more of these cookies. As we saw, 13 hours was not enough time to use up all the cookies. We didn't even come close to going through Prometheans, let alone the group chipping in and using cookies here and there. So even I still have like 30 something, and I put in at least, I don't know, 16 to 20. So we did a good chunk of runs. We benefited, I think, from a mix of Anguish and normal runs. Normal runs on things like Episode 2, Tower and such, because we don't mess with those. But for the runs that we are clearly overgeared for, especially with the damage canceling patch, where I think prior to the damage canceling patch, I don't think we would have pumped the Anguish as high. But post DMC, where Fireball can stack and still do all these things, we can very safely push into Anguish 1 to 2, which just feels like the game pre-patch, honestly, with just a little more threatening damage, but basically same damage we deal pre-patch. So I think from that perspective, we will have to set aside more cookie days. I'll look at the calendar, and we'll try to do another potential 12 or 13 hour stream, or split it up into like 8 hours one day, 8 hours another day. But definitely very heavy cookie usage. I do want to go back to more Christmas specific events to celebrate the actual event. We did get a lot of presents throughout, so you could still say this was quote unquote valid for present farming. And we did try to take advantage of things that we got both in the event, the earlier event with the current event, etc. But yeah, expect to go back to more traditional event farming for a little bit. But we now have in our back pocket, whenever we need to level people, we have all these cookies to essentially power level ults. So I think at some point, it might be worth doing just as a one-time thing. I'm curious how fast the team would be able to level a character from 1 to 80, which is cookies. I'm kind of curious. Because honestly, the underground cookie, like, I would burn my own cookies, just to be clear. I wouldn't ask chat to do that. But I'm just thinking from the standpoint of, can we beat our own record of 2 hours to hit level 80? I'm wondering, chat, with the cookies. I think it would be possible. We had like, and by 2 hours, I just mean like, it shouldn't be like 3 hours, 3 minutes. It should be like 2 hours, 50 is what I'm talking about. I think we can easily get sub 3, might be a more accurate term, with those cookies specifically. Because that goes back to the old, I want to say 2017 anniversary event when the XP went wild. I want to say it went to either 300, 350, or 400, depending on the point of the event. They'll never let it go that high again, but we can kind of simulate it with the cookies, which is interesting. So maybe we can rush ult characters one day. So we might pick a day in the future and say, I'm going to set aside 10 cookies for the ultimate power level. Could be interesting. But anyway, chat, that'll be for another time. Just started a new character tonight too. Yeah, I need to go to sleep though. I had my day start at 5:30. It is now 11 p.m. But Black Spidey, tomorrow, if you happen to be on at all throughout the day, I can potentially help you level. If you're on Wednesday, I can help you level at pretty much any point. Just let me know. Just say it in the Discord. Just say it in the PSO LFG. I'll set aside time for it, and we can get your character up there. But right now, we're done. That's a lot of hours. I need a break. But thank you again for everybody that showed up. There were a lot of people jumping in and out. I meant saving for the 1 to level 80. I mean, as I said before, if there's interest in it, I really don't think there will be a lot of time that will be needed for it. The only thing that would happen is that I would probably have to be a force for it, and then I would literally carry it. Like, I would carry all the damage. Team would just be like, you're along for the ride. If you play a character that can do damage, good. If not, oh well. And that's how it kind of goes. So maybe we'll plan a day at some point. And if nothing else, there is XP week coming up in a little bit, so taking like a couple hours in the event to help level people a little bit, I think is within the spirit of the event. Thank you, Adraeus, for subscribing. You never have to do it, but I do appreciate it. So, yeah, look forward to that, chat. Please check out the Discord. The Discord will always have the latest schedule. I will always say when there are bonus streams. I will always announce when I remember to in PSO LFG when the stream starts. But we do a lot of stuff off stream, so you're more than welcome to join in there. But I think that is a future conversation to have after we say goodbye to YouTube. So, if you did watch to this point, YouTube, and the many split up videos covering our nearly 13-hour run today, hope you had fun, and I hope we'll see you again in the next part.